Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope you guys can hear me okay. If the music is too loud, please let me know. But it will be on as background music because today we will be talking about a true crime story that has not only Tennessee concerned, but it actually has the nation concerned. And that is the Sebastian Rogers case. The 15-year-old autistic boy who went missing here in Nashville, 15 on February the 26th. Well, that was the last time he was seen. And here we are on September the 5th, and he's still missing. And apparently, they have cleared his parents, his mom and his stepdad. His dad has not been cleared. And I find that funny because everyone was pointing fingers at the mom and stepdad as far as him going missing. Like, where is he? You were the last one to see him alive, or not alive, like the last one to see him. And, the dad was the one out there searching for him day in and, day out on social media, on platforms, begging, and pleading with people to, help search for his son. And if you know anything, but he is now being looked at as a suspect, but he was supposed to have been at work. Like, he was supposed to have been at work at the sheriff's office, Davidson County Sheriff's Office, like on video or whatever. We haven't seen this video yet, so I don't know if he was at work or not, but he was supposed to be at work. So, but that doesn't mean he didn't have anything to do with it, because I have seen cases, I'm sure you may have too, where the person that did the crime is actually helping you search for the person. Was actually, like, if somebody stole something from you and they know they stole it, they helping you look for it, that type of person. So just because his dad has been out searching for him doesn't mean he's not involved. And I do have to say that I was going hard on Katie and Chris, and the reason for that was because Sebastian was with his mom the whole day. The way that she explained their day was, just the best day ever. Like, he's never done these types of things before. He had a colossal popcorn. We went to BJ's. We got snacks. We took the snacks home. Like, we got snacks because he's 15. All children like snacks, no matter the age. So it's just some of the details. And the fact that she was asking Chris questions when Chris was supposed to have been 3 hours away in Memphis. Like, how would he know what was going on if he wasn't there? So I do admit, I was going hard on them, and no one has been cleared in my eyes until Sebastian is found and someone has been charged. No one has been cleared. So they can say the FBI, TBI has cleared them, and FBI has put up $50,000 reward, which, why does $50,000 is just now being put up? Why no one put this $50,000 up months ago, 6 months ago? He's been missing for 6 months. And then a private person put up an additional 25,000, and then another person put up Dog the Bounty Hunter, and that's why we're even talking about this case. Dog the Bounty Hunter put up an additional 25,000, which brought it to 100,000. So right now, the reward for any information on Sebastian Rogers is $100,000. So if you have any information on his whereabouts, they are offering $100,000. So here's the story. Dog the Bounty Hunter joins search for missing Tennessee teen Sebastian Rogers. The hunt is on. Let's go. Okay, Dwayne Dog the Bounty Hunter Chapman said he's getting involved in the ongoing search for Sebastian Rogers, a Tennessee teenager who's been missing for more than 6 months. The Denver-born TV personality, 71, told the Nashville ABC affiliate WKRN Wednesday that he and his associates will conduct a probe independent of police, re-examine details already gathered, and chase down new leads. This is one for the most horrendous cases of missing children that we've ever seen, that we've ever worked on, Chapman told the station of the vanishing Rogers, a 15-year-old native of Hendersonville. Chapman said on his Twitter page Wednesday, "Dog Nation, let's do our part to bring Sebastian home and lock those responsible up for the rest of time. The hunt is on. Let's go. Aloha." Chapman said that he's assisting Sebastian's biological father, Seth Rogers, and that's why I don't get, like, they're looking at Seth as a suspect now in the ongoing probe and his financial contributions to raise the reward for critical information in the case for $50,000 announced by FBI last week to $100,000 off. So Dog was given $50,000 and FBI also gave $50,000, which is a total of $100,000. So again, any information on Sebastian's disappearance, you can contact the TBI, and so. And here's a picture of Sebastian for those that don't know about this case. I do understand that even though it's made nationwide coverage, that doesn't mean everyone has seen it. So this is Sebastian Rogers, 15-year-old autistic boy who went missing February the 26th. He was supposed to have been seen on his street. I thought the last time he was seen was that night before when his mom told him to go to bed. But hey, the stories keep changing. Okay, multiple law enforcement agencies have conducted searches for Sebastian and have currently pulled back their probe to the investigative side of the case, according to the station. And then this was a picture that had went like viral where he believed that it was his son. But they went out and checked, and the mom of this boy said, it wasn't him. But this picture months ago definitely looked like it could have been Sebastian. Chapman told the station, "This isn't my first rodeo in finding missing children or finding who's done it. The bottom line is, if you hurt a child like this, you've got a problem. So that is the main motivation for me to be hunting who did this." Chapman vowed that he and his team were going to find out the facts of the situation, adding, "You can run, but you can't hide who did it." Chapman provided a phone number for the tip line at 833-835-5364. Clarifying to the station that he's not law enforcement and isn't going to probe informants for personal details. "I don't have to ask you for your social security, write down your name, and bring you to court and all that," Chapman told the outlet. "That's why a lot of times I get information more than law enforcement does. So I will, of course, pass it on to law enforcement because they will probably do the apprehension." Sebastian, whose mom and stepfather say he has autism, has been reported missing since this past February the 26th. The NBA affiliate WSMV reported Friday, adding that his mother and stepfather said he vanished from their Hendersonville home during the middle of the night. Sebastian's mother and stepfather, Chris and Katie Proudfoot, told WSMV that they were thankful after the FBI pledged an initial $50,000 in the reward for details. And so this is the message from Dog that he posted on his social media, showing, if you have any information, contact Dog the Bounty Hunter. This is his tip line information, or Nick the Hat, directly by text message at 332-252-3636. The reward again is $100K. $100K. Dog Nation, let's do our part and bring Sebastian home or apprehend, who did it. And this is the flyer that's on TBI, missing teens seeking information. related to the disappearance of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers from Hendersonville, Sumner County, Tennessee. 100K reward. Email tips at manhunts. Got one. Date of birth, it's all his information here. Like I said, Amber Alert was put in February the 26th. And these are just pictures of him. Oh. Now, this is Betty. Betty Bullhorn Betty. You guys may not know her. Bullhorn Betty has been effectively getting the information out about Sebastian. She's been helping his father collect funds, I guess so they can make shirts, go fund, billboards, whatever they're needing the money for. She also was arrested for harassing the mom, which this lady lives all the way in Florida. So I'm trying to figure out, you can't harass someone from she's only been to their neighborhood once and she was on a public street. Everyone has been saying that the mom and the dad had something to do with it, the mom and the stepdad. So it's like, why was she the only one to get served a TPO? And, I just found that weird. But hey, she's out now. Let's play this quick video.
A missing teen's mother claims she's being stalked and falsely accused by a YouTuber. So now she's taking legal action. Good evening and welcome to News 2 at 6. I'm Bob Mueller. 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers disappeared 5 months ago from his family's home in Hendersonville. The teen's mother has been granted a temporary order of protection against a Florida YouTuber by the name of Bullhorn Betty. Well, tonight, News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry sat down and spoke with the influencer.
Sebastian Rogers has not been seen since February 25th. Since then, the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, along with several other agencies, searched for a little over a week before officials said they were scaling back to focus their efforts on the investigative side. YouTubers and TikTokers nationwide have covered nearly every step. But now, Sebastian's mom, Katie Proudfoot, indicates it's gone too far. In a legal filing for an order of protection, Katie says Andrea Griffin, also known by her YouTube name of Bullhorn Betty, accused the family of harming their son while, quote, inciting the public and her followers to aid her in stalking. Katie calls the YouTuber, quote, dangerous. Andrea tells me she has not received the temporary order of protection, but claims she has not done anything illegal.
If it is from her, then that's absolutely a falsehood. They can go and look at all my lives. My lives never come down off my channel. Driving on a public property, on public road with a camera hanging out, there's nothing unlawful about that. That happened over a month ago. It was when it's the only time I've been in the Hendersonville area. The questions of this case are becoming more and more.
Andrea says her main goal is to provide informational content to the public and to help find Sebastian. She tells me these accusations are just a distraction.
I don't like the drama on the channel, and the more I resist the drama and keep it focused about Sebastian, the more these distractions keep coming up. This is all about Sebastian Rogers, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. It's not about Seth Rogers. It's not about Katie Proudfoot. It's not about Christopher Proudfoot. It's about where is Sebastian Rogers and how can we bring him home.
A court-ordered hearing is set for August 8th at the Sumner County Courthouse. Each of Bullhorn Betty's YouTube videos will be summarized for the DA's office. Until that time, a temporary restraining order says Andrea cannot stalk or come within 100 feet of Katie or her home. In Nashville, Caitlin Quisenberry, News 2.
We reached out to Katie Proudfoot for comment and have not heard back.
She's really suffering since I've been out here with her, which is
Okay, it says, we pray that with this reward, it will bring some useful tips and or leads that result in the safe return of Sebastian to his home in Hendersonville. Chris and Katie Proudfoot told the station. We would also like to thank you, Sumner County Sheriff Office, TBI, and the supportive public for continuous efforts being made to bring Sebastian home safe and sound. Your tireless efforts are Acknowledged and greatly appreciated. Sebastian has been physically described as 5'5" with a weight of 120 pounds, has brown or hazel eyes with hair described as blonde, brown in color. People who have information on the case are encouraged to contact the Sumner County Sheriff's Office at 615-451-3838, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation at 1-800-TBI-FINE or tips to TBI at tbi.tennessee.gov or the closest American embassy or consulate or FBI location. Informants can send tips to fbi.gov. So, like as I said, Dog the Bounty Hunter is joining or has joined the search for Sebastian Rogers. But like I said, Bullhorn Betty was arrested for allegedly violating his TPO. So I just don't get how they have been allegedly cleared. Like, that's what I don't get. But hey. Let's see. New posts. I don't know what that is. I thought they said wasn't nobody. See how people lie? Look, y'all. Hold up. Let me share this. Look at this. So I thought no one went out to dinner with them at Texas Roadhouse. Well, it looks to me like there's definitely 2 other kids there, which means, and it says, is there a picture? Somebody asked, is there a picture of them at Texas Roadhouse on Sunday evening? Apparently, Melissa Nicole Proudfoot Sweden had posted it on the 27th. Okay. Someone said that is in Texas Roadhouse. That's Red Robin, which is right across the street from Texas Roadhouse. Somebody said this was said to be on that Saturday, not Sunday. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know when this picture was, but Melissa Nicole Proudfoot, I guess she's the sister of Chris. Okay, right here it's saying the web sleuth live. Chris says the front door has a keypad, which he did, and he doesn't need a key to lock the back. He says all the other doors take keys to lock the doors. He says that Katie said all of the doors were locked that morning. He says that the most logical thing that makes sense is that Sebastian left the house from the front door. He also says that Sebastian believes that Sebastian was barefoot at the time. Seth had said previously that the windows and screens were not disturbed. I'm just trying to go back and look at things. Like, that's right. It's like we're starting over now. Starting over. Okay, so this is somebody put together some clips of Bullhorn Betty allegedly harassing Proudfoots. But like I said, I haven't seen her say anything that no other person that's been for Sebastian has said. But this is the only time she'd ever been there, though. They arrested her though. You can't make this up. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my other channel that I'm streaming to. Casual crimes. Here. I need y'all to come subscribe to my crime channel. I came to share it. That's why I'm hold up. Okay. I still don't see nowhere where they said they cleared, like, the information I'm trying to look for. Like, yeah, I'm trying to figure out that. Where were they cleared? Yeah, I cannot. Okay, so like this, oh shoot, I pressed the wrong button. Like this post right here, it says, exactly, and anyone claiming that they have been cleared should be a red flag. They're not cleared. I just spoke with federal authorities. Nobody is cleared. The father self is cooperating. He also agreed to undergo rigorous tests conducted in controlled environments, aka to truth serum. I don't know if the Proudfoots have agreed, but we'll know soon. Whoever did this, we will find out. So yeah, they lying. No one has been cleared. Nobody. Okay. Yeah, so the whole big thing yesterday was people talking about was Dog the Bounty Hunter really, in like was he really gonna join the team? And they were talking about if he like, oh, it's a scam, like, honey, everything is not a scam. Yeah, so they're talking about dog. And this is people that I follow on TikTok that are actually searching for Sebastian, and they put billboards up, paid money for these billboards. I need to pause it. And then here's the locations of all the other billboards if anyone would like to go, share the billboards. And they're collecting money for more billboards. So hopefully he's found. And I'm hoping for the best. But I mean, it's been 6 months, and they talking about if he left with no shoes on, and like, where has he been for these 6 months? Okay, this one is another missing teen. Last seen September the 2nd, 2024. 14 years old, 5'5", 140 pounds. Last seen in the area of the 15,000 block of East Sharon Street. The Wichita Police Department is actively requesting the public in finding him. He was found safe. So he was found safe. So I don't know. I guess this is footage of them finding him. So thank God he was found. But it just seeming odd that also that the Davidson County Sheriff's Department is not helping self. I find that weird as well. I don't know if anybody else finds that weird, but I do. I find it weird that they're not helping. And maybe they are. Maybe I just don't know, but I haven't seen any. And we may come back to some information on Sebastian. I just hope they find him. I just want to bring that update as far as they're talking about the mom and dad was cleared, but this person said no one has been cleared. So I don't know who telling the lies, but no one has been cleared. So now we can skip on to the Brat and Judy fighting over this baby. Never would I think I would see two women or two men fighting over a child. Like, but hey, this is the world we living in. I don't know. Is it this one? Just let's see something. I know this isn't true crime, so I can kind of. Well, we still can leave it. Oh wow, this commercial is long. I do apologize. We have a commercial. But while we're waiting on that, I can share the update about the school shooting that happened yesterday in Atlanta, because I didn't share it with you guys. I shared it with my other YouTube channel, but I didn't share it. directly. Huh? Let's see. What's up, man? What is going on with this computer? Somebody had said something about he was arrested for truancy. Like what? A whole 15-year-old arrested for truancy? What sense does that make? Why is this not coming up? This was just an update on the school shooting. That young boy, he looks like my brother in his younger years. The young boy that they found, one of the but they showed one of the victims. That. I don't know. Like I said, JLR has now been making a lot of videos against Seth when he was out there with Seth searching the whole time. So it's a lot of flip-flopping going on. Let's see. I don't know if it's something going on with the Sumner County Sheriff's Department. Bullhorn Betty seems to think so. But JLR, like I said, is talking about Seth is shady now. And I just find it weird. Like, you were out there thoroughly searching for him. Let me see. Let me find the part I want y'all to hear. Is it right here? It was when he was on the Pascal show. Here it is. Here it is. This was when he was on the Pascal show. If I knew the timestamp, I would have went to it on the Pascal show. But shout out to JLR.
So before he left, so you didn't say before he left. Before he disappeared, or you mean before he left? Yeah. Okay. So before he left. Okay. He left. Before he disappeared, or you mean before he left? Yeah. Okay. So before he left, because he's gone. Right. I mean, he's gone. Right. He's left. So how he either left the house of his own free will, or he didn't. And if he went outside, I don't know what happened to him. Absolutely. So then, let me ask you this then: did you guys correspond?
Now let's remember, these are the first interviews. So if you need to go back and rewind, I think you should listen to this again. Why would he answer questions the way he's answering them? Why would he say, I don't know where he went? Really?
He left. That's what
we finna find it.
That Seth has
Mommy and it up. I like to find receipt. Mommy and it up. We're gonna watch her video. Mommy and it up. Here she go. And I think this is the one.
Him be and let him do what he wants, and he just needs some time. He wants to go search for his son.
Let's see. Let me go to her channel first. Y'all can go subscribe to her channel if you want. It's called Mommy and It Up. Okay, she said the interview everybody missed. This was when he was on No.
There's some things in this that I really want to go over.
This was when he was on CJ panel. Is it this one? Searching for his son. Let me go back to JLR real quick.
Hello.
Fine. And if you want to call.
No, it's not this one. Wait a minute. Oh, I hate that I cannot. I can't find which video it was, y'all. Well, here is the 15-year-old shooter at the school. The 15-year-old shooter, Colt Gray is his name. This is the shooter of the high school shooting, in case you guys wanted to see that. But I was looking for something. I'm gonna find it because I'm trying to see where was it. See, mommying it up. What's the name of this video? Hold up. I'm coming, y'all. I apologize. Okay, so I think I found it. What? Right here. Okay, I think I found it, y'all. Start it where y'all.
I mean, every podcaster that I've gone on, I've actually reached out to.
Shoot. Okay, so this video says, let me go back. So every podcaster he's reached out to personally, not them asking him. So it's just showing you this, and he has reached out to these people.
To reach out to you. So I hope you do understand that.
Yeah. I mean, every podcaster that I've gone on, I've actually reached out to personally.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I said this video is to show how terms used to change on content creators' ability to profit off active cases, missing children by making up stories and misleading public perception. Here is the other side of the YouTube streets view. It's, of course, it's alleged. So it says, hello, my name is, I'm the aunt of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers and the sister of Seth Rogers. As many of you know, my nephew Sebastian has been missing since the early hours of the morning on Monday, February 26th. This Monday morning, my brother has been out of work and he continues this heartbreaking journey to find his son. With that said, I would like to reach out to see if we can pull together to help him a little financially. Unfortunately, the bills do not go away in situations like this, and any little bit would help take that stress off of him. I would like to thank you in advance for your donations and prayers. Blah 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 blah. So as you can see, they have let me slow it down. It's giving you time to read it. As you can see, this says February the 29th, 2024, which would have been 3 days he went missing. It's showing you this group is private, and it shows you members in the group, admin.
And nobody bats an eye or asks questions on that side of the aisle? Or how about the divorce, filed exactly February 26, 2016?
So Katie and Seth Rogers' divorce was filed on February the 26th, 2016. The exact date that Sebastian went missing. I don't know if that's a coincidence or what. I'm just sharing with you what the streets are saying. Katie has primary custody. So we see that
Thursday after I made it back to court.
And
search the same place twice.
It says, so who could contact from the beginning and refused to do things together?
No, the last time I spoke to him was Thursday after I made it back to court. So he wanted me to drive back to Nashville to do a interview on TV with him, Katie, and me. And I thought about thinking about it. I just never reached back out to him.
Interesting. Is that because of the? And I want to ask you this: is it because of what you heard on that Smiley channel, the interview?
Because it's still.
Do you wear this every day? Talk to me about this shirt.
This right here is my own billboard to find my son. People notice people. People notice what people are wearing. So I am a walking handout. I have these in my car.
How do you select that photo? It's so cute.
So cute. It's got a smile. The last picture I took of him.
I was always told when you point a finger, there's 3 others pointing at you. Say, just remember, everybody's innocent until proven guilty. No matter what their demeanor or behavioral. Because if that was the case, there'd be a lot of guilty people out here, which probably is.
That's Katie.
Yeah, she's leaning towards that now. 30 days later, maybe somebody took him. Given plenty of time to clean their house, haven't they? Plenty of time to destroy evidence that was there. Well, given plenty of time to clean their house, haven't they? Plenty of time to destroy evidence that was there. Sush had plenty of time to actually clean up any evidence before, we found out he was missing. Because we don't.
The best thing that I can say is I don't have social media. All I have is YouTube. And I literally logged into YouTube to listen to some cryptid stories so I can lay down and try to sleep for about. All I have is YouTube. And when I literally logged into YouTube to listen to some cryptid stories so I could lay down and try to sleep for about another hour or 2, I saw yours was getting ready to come on. Listen to all yours. I enjoy that. I enjoy whether you bring good information or bad information. Emotionally, I still like to listen to you. You're an expert. I consider you an expert. You are an expert.
I hope that we get good news. I think each day means it's more difficult to. That probably isn't not big on your list of priorities, but people that sometimes are able to work, at least they can be distracted, at least get a respite for a few minutes on that type of pain that you experience. It's rough. Thank you for coming on, and we continue to hope against hope.
Do you know if they have searched the RV in their cars?
I have no idea. I know they haven't searched mine. I've literally told them they can search mine.
Guys meeting and or talking at least about where you're searching so you don't cross each other's paths and, you know, search the same place twice?
No, the last time I spoke to him was Thursday after I made it back to Clarksville. He wanted me to drive back to Nashville to do a interview on TV with him, Katie, and me. And that's part of my thing. I just never reached back out to him.
Interesting. Is that because of and I want to ask you this, is it because of what you heard on that Smiley channel, the interview?
Because it still stings, man. That's my flesh and blood.
Yes, sir. That's great. That's great news.
I mean, this is a very confusing case because nothing makes sense. So it's not about being outside the box per se, but it's trying to look at the box from a 360-degree angle. My son could be anywhere, so any place he might be, we're calling, we're checking, we're emailing pictures of him. You know, this is him. Is he here? You know, the biological father is looking for him. If he is there, please call 911. If he's not, you're subject to kidnapping because the biological father hasn't given permission.
Sebastian is right now. Again, is his Cash App shared from him himself. No one else. I will hold it across the screen, make it screen. The GoFundMe is pinned in the top of the chat for his, and again, it's a sister made this GoFundMe.
Is there a Venmo? Do you have a Venmo?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't even have a Cash App. The Cash App is actually his godmom.
Oh, okay. Well, if you do talk to Godmom and she has a Venmo, please let us know, and then we will make sure that that Venmo is out here for everybody to see as well. Because there's a lot of people that want to support as much as they can. Please, guys, I have pinned it to the top at the very beginning of our conversation. It is Seth Rogers' Cash App. I highly urge you guys, I beg you guys, please go over there, show him some support. It is tagged to the top of the chat as we speak.
People out there listening that are doing the death threats, I will see you at my door. You want to sit there and pick on people? You're a coward. You are a coward. And if somebody has my son, understand that I love him. And I need him back.
Mm-hmm.
I need him back. Not that I want him back. If I need, and I need him back.
Mm-hmm.
I need him back. Not that I want him back. If I need, because my life has stopped. Because my son is not here, and I find it hard to function.
Can you ladies get
a regular life without my son here?
I'm sorry, Chris. What did you say? Go ahead, Chris.
Right. Seth, I know what you're doing and I understand. Please hang tight, man. You and I we need to get off this panel. You, me, Katie, PIs need to get on a phone call.
Absolutely.
Not on here. Our message is simple. Find Sebastian, you see it, you say something, you call it in. Don't wait. Don't go down the strap, man. Don't. I'm looking out for you. Don't.
It's pinned to the top. Please go over there. If you have Cash App, check that out. I will also be putting in the GoFundMe link here in just a minute so that you guys can get your hands on that. And if you want to donate over there, you're more than welcome to as well. But please, if you can, if you have one small little generous bone in your body right now, please go over to his Cash App, show him some love. Yeah, this is all. It's as much as we have been covering this case, talking about Sebastian and trying to figure out all this stuff, it is still really hard to hear all this information. No matter what, it angers the hell out of me. I know you're beyond that.
Taking some of my muscle relaxers and some of my gabapentin, and I'm feeling pretty good right now. My arm still hurts, but it's tolerable.
Right. No, I understand that. And again, I appreciate you being here and being a part of this conversation. Sharing Sebastian's private business is unnecessary and is embarrassing for him. Let's protect children's privacy and leave our egos out of it, of course. But I do feel like there's a little bit more information in that to understand how the profits work in this situation.
I don't even understand how you could be coping right now or even holding the phone.
The bills.
Shame on them.
I believe in karma. What goes around comes around. I'm Old Testament. That's what a lot of people don't. I'm Roman Catholic. I'm Old Testament believer.
That's crazy, man.
You know?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
It's kind of scary.
Well,
but there are people out there that don't want me to find my son. I got news for them. I ain't stopping you.
It won't work.
And if you really don't want me to find my son, don't be a coward. Come talk to me face to face and tell me why you don't want me to find my son.
Post any type of ideas. I listen to these podcasts afterwards, and I hear them. But most of the time, I'm looking at chats. I'm looking at chats to see if anybody has an idea. It's the right question. All right. I made a point about that with Dolly on his thing. You're not asking the right question. You have to ask the right question.
If you're hungry, feel free to get some. Just call his name.
Just call his name.
I use it to pay my bills while I look for my son. It wasn't set up as a reward. It wasn't set up as anything else. People want to know what happened to it. It was donated. I use it to pay my bills. I use it to put gas in my truck so I could drive an hour and a half down there, an hour and a half back. People.
You don't have to convince me because I know how expensive.
No, it's just plain. If there were GoFundMe had been put up for a reward, yes, it would have been used as a reward. And I still have some of it. And I still won't touch a portion of it because I'm wanting to put it into the reward. But it has to be set up properly, and law enforcement has to literally portion of it because I'm wanting to put it into the reward. But it has to be set up portion of it because I'm wanting to put it into the reward. But it has to be portion of it because I'm wanting to put it into the reward. But it has to be set up properly, and law enforcement has to literally approve of it.
Right. Gotcha.
You know, just because people want something done doesn't mean it happens. I'd like my son to be found, and I'm looking for him.
Praying for.
But you're doing the will be set free of the light.
Easter miracle. And they find some moments to speak out and speak the truth. That's what I'm praying for.
But you're doing the will be set free of the light.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
Tomorrow is a holy Saturday. Today was a good Friday. It could have been better. I'm praying for that Easter miracle.
Me too, brother.
Thank you, Pastor.
Besides 2020, he was supposed to come live with me last year.
Oh, okay.
But I gave my son another chance to straighten his behavior up and actually apply himself at school, which he is fully capable of. But and he has. He's straightened up some, but he's still coming. He's already registered for school up here.
Okay.
You know,
he wanted to be with you, so he ran away and got lost, possibly.
See, and that's what I don't think so, because he didn't leave with his phone. He didn't attempt to call me. You know, his godparents live up in Clarksville too, and he has their phone number. He could have called them. He could have called and reached out for me, but he also knows that on the weekends that he's with his mom, I'm at work. Because those are the days I work Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Is high with these stalkers, for lack of a better term?
Hendersonville.
Just Hendersonville. Okay. Okay.
I haven't seen flyers ripped down over in Bellevue. And I'll tell you some of the places I've been. Bellevue, I've been all the way over there on that side. You know, I'll go check and make sure the flyers are there, but I've got people going to the same places 3 days later because all the flyers are gone.
So you keep circling back. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, we do. We keep circling back. You know, I believe he's alive. If he's not hidden somewhere or in some camp that we haven't found yet, you know, why do people want to keep tearing down my flyers?
Hopefully get some sleep, get a little bit of shut eye, right?
You know, everybody keeps telling me to turn my phone off. And it's like, Sebastian memorized my phone number. So it's really hard for me to even think about closing or turning my phone off. Because if he calls, I want to be able to answer the phone for him. Find out where he is and then come get him.
No doubt. And I don't blame you on that too. Okay? I don't blame you on that at all. And I would do the same thing. I'd keep that phone on. But then also, I'd ignore a lot of phone calls.
I don't know. But I'm like, you want input in rabbit tracks? No, Dad.
Said, I do want, yes, please post Seth's GoFundMe in the chat, please. We 100% support what he's doing. So we're gonna do that for you because I think you need all the help you can get right now, my friend.
I appreciate it. I mean, the only thing I ask, I mean, my sister's in charge of that. I don't even look at it. I don't even have the link. I don't even have Facebook. I mean, come on.
No, totally. No, I understand. So I believe they do have the link and they're gonna put it up. Amy just asked, so they're gonna do that.
His feet keep growing. Had to buy him new shoes. That's how we knew what shoes were, you know, what he has is because his feet had grown and his shoes were no longer fitting him. You know, so it's one of those things like right now with your feet growing, you don't want to spend a lot of money on shoes because next month you may not be able to fit into those. You want them, you don't have to have them.
Sebastian and I have a very special relationship. That our second trip out to San Antonio. We have flyers from here to the next couple of prayers for I know, it's because I'm a better citizen.
This whole, all these videos, I haven't seen a Sebastian church except in one or two of them, but I thought he was a walking billboard.
After his dad and his mom, I was the third person ever holding. And then, yeah, kept taking from me. I was there when he was born. I was there the whole time Katie was in labor. 7 days late. Yeah, he was just waiting on my birthday. Yeah, he was born on his Capat's birthday and his Uncle David's birthday. Yeah.
But we thank everybody for being here and for and prayers and for putting forth the effort to try to find him. This is our second trip up to Texas.
Just all the negativity that's going around needs to stop. It needs to stop.
The negativity is not going to bring us back.
And, you know, it just needs to stop. And these, you know, the YouTubers, the social media, okay. But if you're in it,
what you're doing.
yeah.
All right, if you're going to be positive, be positive. If you're going to be negative, you're not welcome.
You're going to be out here doing what needs to be done to bring our grandson home.
We appreciate
it. But if you're out there just making money, stay away. Stay away. Yeah, my grandson's not pushing. Thank you all.
I don't know if they're trying to say that he's coaching them, like they may know where he is. I don't know, yeah.
Yeah, my grandson's not pushing. Thank you all.
Have you ever been contacted by DCS at all? Ever in the past?
Not here. Not here. I'd had it at CPS in California.
And can you share what that was related to? Or is that?
My son went to school and told his teacher that I beat his ass. And when CPS showed up, I was like, I told him to clean his room or I was going to bust his butt. Did you bust his butt? No, he cleaned his room. Told him to clean his room or I was going to bust his butt. Did you bust his butt? No, he cleaned his room. There was the threat of a butt whooping.
Right.
You know? And he was like, well, he said that you were going to beat him. And I'm like, wow, okay. So when he came home, I literally turned on the Mortal Kombat and I turned the blood action on and I showed him what a beatdown was. Through video games. I was like, you see all that blood and everything, son? That's a beatdown. I was going to bust your butt. Come on. Really? It was like, I'm sorry, Dad. And I'm like, there's no reason to be sorry. It's educate yourself on the verbiage and the words that you use. Because you can blow things out of proportion and not even realize what you're doing. So,
Do you think that might, because of some of these things in the past where he did blow them out of proportion, do you think that, you know, maybe some of these things were either blown out of proportion or do you believe that, because that was a long time ago. When he was in California, how old was he? Like 7, 8?
most of those were, he wasn't. It was, I want to say 5 or 6.
No walking billboard t-shirt.
You know, he was only going to school for a half a day, you know, which was only a couple. Most of those were, he wasn't. It was, I want to say 5 or 6.
Gotcha.
You know, he was only going to school for a half a day, you know, which.
What were you going to say?
Say, just remember, everybody's in it.
It would just happen right now. But the people that I feel, I mean, this is just me, but the people that I feel that know everything are the prophets. And I wonder why, and I'm wondering when that's going to happen, when they actually speak the truth. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
Say, just remember, everybody's innocent until proven guilty, no matter what their demeanor or behavioral language state. Because if that was the case,
tell us that they
there'd be a lot of guilty
pretty
people
much,
out here.
even though you're a person that they know.
And one thing that I will say is too, you know, public perception and what people think of you. You don't strike me as the type of guy who cares that much.
No walking billboard shirt.
I don't know how I should take that.
In a good way, because I don't really care what people think either. But you know, I don't want. You know, it's just I wouldn't say it in a bad way. I'm just saying that you're focused on finding your son. You know, everything else is second, or even third. You know, so it's not an insult by any means.
Well, no, I don't know how to take it. I wasn't trying to be controversial or anything. I don't know how to take it. You know, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, and I understand that.
It's like I told my son, in this world, the only thing you can control is yourself. You can control how you react, and you can control how you act. And if you control those two things, you're doing good.
Everybody look up at the drone. Woo! Because I want Sebastian to see this. Yeah.
I wasn't going on my
Yeah, you did.
I didn't know.
No, you didn't.
No, it was
Oh, yeah, that's right. My account got restricted because somebody reported me for something.
Yeah, but there's a flyer for this.
Yeah.
Because look at these beautiful people that come out.
So y'all, we do have cupcakes. One of our volunteers. Yes.
Thank you. He said that I had permission only to live stream it, so that's what I did. And I guess they were respectful of that. There'll be another one. There'll be another one. I think in a couple of weeks there'll be another one. There'll be another one. Is it going to be in about 2 weeks? I need to ask. I'll find out. Right. I'm going to be walking in. He told me to stream, and I'm doing that. He said stream it. I'm streaming it.
Oh, I guess now we're going fingertip to fingertip. So go further down, all the way down. Fingertip to fingertip.
Hey, that's good too.
Yeah.
He's always been, he shows up to everything. I mean,
Fingertip to fingertip. That's the best way to say it.
all the way down. That's one of Sebastian's best friends.
You know, I got no problem. I got a few guys that love hoodies and skis.
The babies, I love the babies, y'all.
So that was a compilation of a lot of interviews that Steph has done at his request, not no one actually requesting him. And I did notice that he didn't have on a Sebastian shirt in a lot of the videos, even though he claimed, he's a walking billboard. So yeah, that video definitely, told some stuff. But another video that tells, what is that guy's name? Let me go to my history real quick and see if I can find his name. It was a Chronicles of Olivia video, but it was so let's see.
And
This is when his mom and stepdad did their first interview
we had a
with
good time.
Chronicles
We
of
were
Olivia.
laughing, we were joking. He talked to family on the phone during breakfast at Bragg. We went and picked up our niece. Yeah, I got a call and asked if I could go and pick her up, and I did. And so
Hey, Pop Man
went
Belly.
to BJ's. Had a good time there. He ate a colossal popcorn.
You see how she
Came
described
home,
the popcorn, a
put it
colossal
away 'cause we got
popcorn.
snacks
Girl, who
because
cares?
he's 15 snacks. We went to the bowling alley, and then from there we went to dinner. Came home.
Did y'all see Chris? Like how he know what they did? Watch his face.
The driveway.
Watch how he do his eyes. Like,
he
yeah,
took
that's right.
dinner.
She's telling the story right.
Came home.
Like how
From
does he
there,
know? Watch.
We went to the bowling alley, and then from there we went to dinner.
Watch his face.
Came home.
How he know?
He took out the trash because that's his chore. He takes the can to the end of the driveway. About 9 o'clock, told him to go to bed. And he said, come out of his room where he was playing. And he said, all right, night, mama. Night, puppies. Love you. And went to bed. He was doing something in his room because about an hour later I heard some noise and I was like, I don't care what you're doing in there, but go to sleep. And about midnight, I got up.
Well, she said at 9 o'clock she told him to go to bed, and about 10 o'clock she heard a noise.
6 o'clock, I went to wake him up for school Monday
This
morning.
changed.
And that's when.
That's when what? What's going on?
He wasn't here.
What was going through your mind at that point? Like, what were the feelings that you were feeling?
To censor myself. Holy freaking crap, this can't be happening. Where is my kid? Choice words were used. Like, you know, where the F is he? You know. I had called. I had looked through the house for him because it was typical for him to get up and come and rummage for snacks and things like that. And he likes to dip behind the, you know, walls and watch, you know. And then he comes out after I come back and he likes to scare me. But after I looked, and I mean, mind you, all of this took place in like 1 minute flat. But I didn't see him in his room. I looked all over. I ran through the whole house. I looked out all the doors and windows, and I was like hollering his name. And I picked up the phone and I called my husband, and I said, I can't find him. And he said, what do you mean? I said, he's not in this effing house. I can't find our son. And I jumped in my car and I drove around the neighborhood and I drove over by the school, and he's already like, at this point I was like hysterical and I was crying, I was screaming, and he was like, he three-wayed law enforcement and was telling them like, our son is missing and we don't know what's going on. And he was like, go back to the house, they're on their way. And I drove back to the house, and 20 days later we haven't found him.
Yeah, I can't even imagine how stressful that is. And also, like when we were driving up here, like this neighborhood is so pretty and nice. And do you think, has he ever like walked away before, or like has that ever happened? It's just no first time.
He's not that wonders. He's not one that is
He doesn't have a history of being an eloper, which is common. And I have friends with children on the spectrum who do struggle with elopement with their children. But no, Sebastian, that's one thing, has always been a blessing. He's not been an eloper or a runner. His primary areas are like social and emotional dysregulation issues and things like that. But he's very smart. He's functional. Overall, he's a pretty happy kid. I mean, he's a teenager. He's coming into his hormones.
I don't know why
angry that he's growing a mustache, but for the most part, he's a happy kid. And
what are your theories? Like, I'm sure your mind has thought of every possible thing that could have happened, but is there any theory that you can talk about that you think?
What I can tell you is, with all law enforcement, with everybody that's involved, there's nothing that's been eliminated. Everything is on the table. Everything is being looked at from every possible aspect.
Everything from he got out and walked away and was outside of the search radius before we started searching to the worst. And
that's currently where we're at. I mean, it's
really trying not to go down that road because we're gonna find him.
Speculating causes problems. Assumptions cause issues. And based on facts of what everybody knows, right now, there's nothing, and everything is still on the table to being looked at.
We just know he's out there somewhere.
One other question I have is recently Channel
Of
5 in
course, he's out
Nashville
there
they had
somewhere,
security footage that showed
alive or dead.
flashlights the night he disappeared. Is there anything that you think about this video or?
Sure. So there's a lot of speculations about that video that are floating on the internet. Okay. And that is exactly what it is. It's speculations. Now, what it can give you an official statement on is TBI Newslink has released a statement from law enforcement, between local law enforcement, state law enforcement, some federal law enforcement, and they have analyzed that video so many times over that everything that everybody is trying to assume is a flashlight, I hate to say this, it's not. As much as we would love it to be one, it's not.
And that's a lie.
I'm not going to go into details
I don't
as
get
far
why
as
he
where
left
that
it.
video is shot
Not
from, but I
He
can
was
tell you,
flashlights or
as
something.
the parents, we have seen the video firsthand from law enforcement. We know exactly where it was taken from, and nothing that is being assumed right now is actually true about that video, unfortunately.
Yes, it is. He's lying.
And anything about any other videos or anything like that, please refer to the TBI news link out there, the updated Amber Alert stuff, and it will give you the most up-to-date information that all law enforcement has, and they will give you current as far as what's what and how they're looking at things.
And if there's any new video, forward it to them.
Please.
Yeah. Security footage is really like a game changer. We're working on Riley's strain and trying to find like if someone missed one on a corner or something. That's
Around this neighborhood, and this whole community. I mean, I can tell you that much here. When it comes to the cameras, there has not been one person that has said no. And trust me, it is greatly felt that everybody has been so open, so helpful in pushing out any which way they can. I mean, there's been some families that have actually been on vacation that weren't home, and they got they've got permission from that family to take a look at their cameras and go in their houses without them even being present, which has been amazing. So, but yeah.
That's good. If there was something that you could say to Sebastian if he's listening, what would you say?
Oh God. That you can see this or hear this, that we just want you home, baby, and we love you. And there ain't nothing gonna stop us from coming and getting you and bringing you home.
Can't.
Hey guys, kick me out of. We are back.
The signs that we've been blessed to have family, friends, and even some in the community that have been helping us, but we've been outside spreading those as far as we can, even over state lines. Trying to get awareness because, you know, not everybody knows that he's missing, and there's a chance that if someone could see him and not even realize who he is. So we want to get his face out there because we want him home.
Surprisingly, even locally, there are some folks that don't even know what's going on, and it's kind of like a shocker. Like, how do you not know? You know, it is amazing because in the past couple of weeks, you've got 2 cases. A 15-year-old boy that has vanished without a trace. You've got a 22-year-old, 6'4" or 7" college kid from Missouri who has vanished without a trace. That's a huge significance here. That it's like, wow, how? So
It's scary.
yeah.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the college kid is from Missouri, I think.
Yeah, Missouri.
I can only imagine what his family is going through.
It's like your worst nightmare come alive.
Do you guys receive
But he hadn't been found
on the internet?
unalive yet.
It's ongoing.
So
It's every single
you can't
day.
imagine what they're going through because you're going through it right now.
People are people, and they have their opinions. Everybody is formulating their idea of what's going on and who's guilty and who's not guilty because they want to know, or they feel they need to know. There's a difference. Unfortunately, what I will tell you is that when you're the family in this position and you're working with law enforcement and everything's going the way it goes, people automatically assume this parent or that parent. And in this situation, I can promise you, every single parent has been vetted. I can't go into details, but I can tell you we have been vetted and we have been cleared of all possibility of wrongdoing, foul play. There's nothing to that. We've heard all kinds of stories.
I pretty much don't even go online anymore at this point.
I, on the other hand, I do go on and I do talk to these folks, and I want them to understand they have this formulated opinion on who we are, not who we truly are. They've never met us. We've never crossed paths with some of these folks. But I have told them online, if you want to know, just ask me. I'll answer your questions to the best of what I can. There are some things that I cannot give you because law enforcement has dictated that we are not to provide certain information. But I will try. I am direct, I am brash, but I am very respectful. So if you have questions, ask. I'll give you what I can. Just be respectful, please. And keep in mind, there's 3 parents and there's thousands and millions of people out there that may have a question. We are trying to get to them. I promise you.
How has your guys' life been affected by that? Like, I know it's a broad question, but what's like when you wake up in the morning, what's it just like?
Miserable, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Think of it like this. You wake up every morning and your routine is what it is and you know it, right? Now wake up when this happens and you can't figure out what to do. You struggle every single day on trying to get out of the bed, to deal and face everybody's negativity, you know, and you try to make it a positive thing.
Or the fact that my son's still not home.
You know, we have a bedroom that's empty that is never normally ever empty, except for when he's with his dad every other weekend. So now we have a child that's missing. So there's no words to describe it, but I can just tell you, it's like you get up and now you don't know what to do.
Sebastian's parents also talked about how his actions and behaviors could be different, or how he would respond in a new environment.
Well, that's kind of tricky because Sebastian hasn't been on his medication in 20 days. So he is rambunctious. He's going to be hungry. He turns into a bottomless pit. I mean, he's your teenage boy, you know, always hungry. On the spectrum, yes. But not one autistic child in this world is like another. What we can tell you is he's smart. He can be goofy. He kind of has issues with personal space. He hasn't mastered.
He can be
Up in your face kind of kid.
he can be aggressive if he's upset.
Yeah. He's a teenager.
He doesn't like punch and hit and throw, but he
No.
gets really like aggressive stance or like clipped where he just won't talk to you, or you know, if he's really upset, he like growls.
Yeah,
Wow.
Man.
Sure, look. Pay
Be
attention.
vigilant.
Yeah. So,
You know, we don't expect.
again, this was their first interview that they did with Olivia. Chronicles of Olivia, and I found a lot of things weird in that video. It could have been just because, you know, still the shock that her son was missing. I don't know. Because now people are trying to say that they've been cleared and Seth is now being looked at as a suspect. So until Sebastian is either found and somebody has been charged, everybody is a suspect. Everybody. Still waiting on this video to come up. Like, why do I have to watch this whole commercial? Here it is. Now, our next topic, which was the Brat and Big Booty Judy. They supposed to be married, but it's coming out that they may not even be really married. And I always looked at it like I didn't think Big Booty Judy really loved Brat like how he loved her. I thought this was all, you know, to grow her brand, say what you want. You know, yeah. I don't see how you can have 4 kids. I don't know if she has 4. Have kids and then you turn out now you want to be a lesbian, or a guy and you have all these kids and you turn out and you want to be gay. Like, huh? So I just thought this was a money grab. You know, the Brat is a celebrity. You know, everybody liked the Brat. People know her now from Ricky Smiley, but back in the day, people knew her from her music. She's still getting paid for her music every time her music is played, if it's getting played. And we know Lisa Ray is her sister. And, you know, so. And then we also know how bad the Brat wanted a baby. You know, she had never been pregnant. She wanted a baby. Why they chose, well, I think I know why they chose to use a white donor instead of a black donor. I mean, look at how black males getting unalived by police, but also because he will be lighter. And, you know, I'm just using the, you know, the colorism thing. Like, I guess he is a better market in her opinion. These not my words. This is just the word on the street. So let me just start this video for y'all. And fair use. This is on Celebrity T channel. So let me see.
Again. All right, y'all, it's about to get real messy up in here. Who is ready for the tea? And guess who we spilling it on today? None other than the rapper Brat and her wifey, BBL Judy. Yes, the kaleidoscope queen herself. So, here's the scene. True legend, hey True, along with Brat, Brat's mama, and Judy, were all at the airport minding their business, traveling somewhere fabulous as usual. I said what I said, and if y'all paying attention, it's all right there in front of you. See, what folks need to understand is a lot of these celebs love to hop on the gram, acting like everything's perfect. But, honey, it's looking really shaky. Allegedly, Judy is struggling to keep her real feelings about Brat to herself. Sis, do you not realize your vibe is leaking into these videos? Because, baby, we see it. Did y'all catch that clip of them fighting over who gets to strap baby True into the car seat? Like, why did it take two grown folks to buckle one baby in? Make it make sense. Judy's whole energy is like, this is my baby, my prized possession. I'ma do what I want, how I want. It's giving, this ain't your child, this is my child, period. And I'm willing to bet, and again, I'm saying allegedly, they had words over this baby before. I mean, the tension is so thick, you can cut it with a knife. Ain't no way they haven't clashed over this little one before. Now, Judy ain't acting up just for the hell of it. There's a reason behind all this. And trust, I see folks in the comments saying Judy's giving first-time mom vibes. But let's keep it real. Brat is the actual first-time mom here, pushing 50 and just had her first baby. Meanwhile, Judy's on baby number 4, okay? But the gag is people are heated because Judy ain't letting Brat fully bask in that first-time mom glow. And, baby, some fans are already whispering that the honeymoon phase is officially over. I mean, where's all that beautiful this, beautiful that we used to hear? That's what's missing, sis. When I first started watching them, it always seemed like Judy was out here trying to push this relationship forward, like she was the one running the show. Y'all remember that over-the-top birthday party she threw for Brat, right? When she popped the big question, Brat's face said it all. Judy was doing the most, and yes, I'm gonna say it, allegedly forcing the situation. This is just my opinion, but I'm pretty sure y'all saw it too. Look, y'all, Judy has been out here moving real strategically. This marriage, baby, it was all a calculated move. She's playing the long game, acting all in love because it's securing her that bag.
Look at this. Oh my God. I'm going to take it away, okay? I'll be right back.
What is it like to see them? You're part of the tribe. You're part of the village here.
You know, like sometimes I really have to just sit back and just be like, oh, like just take it all in. It's just seeing so much love in one face. Like, he is one blessed baby, but they're blessed as well because he's so special.
Let's be real. Judy was out here faking it for the coin. Marriage, babies, all of it. Because she knew it was going to bring her in Kaleidoscope the spotlight they needed. Sis is an attention seeker. Always has been. And I've said it before. So, remember when folks were all cool with Brat and Judy finally going public? Brat hopped on the gram in 2020 to confirm what we already knew, that her and BBL Judy were an item. But the tea is, they have been linking up since 2017. Yep, you know the story. They first crossed paths at one of Judy's big Kaleidoscope events, and Brat pulled up, and that's when it all popped off. But hold on now. Word on the street is Judy ghosted Brat at one point to run back to her man. Yes, you heard that.
I didn't know they had been an item since 2017 or whatever. But they said she ran back to be with a man. I can believe it. Like I said, she's a mother already. Okay. We'll just keep listening.
Right. Sis dipped out for a minute. And that's why I'm saying part of me feels like Judy's heart has always been elsewhere. Child, she probably still got a thing for her man. I'm just putting it out there. So, fast forward to February 2022, they tie the knot and boom, next thing you know, they are talking about babies. This whole thing, it's been a saga from the jump. And honey, I know y'all thought Judy was going to be the one carrying that baby, right? Well, let me give you the tea straight from entertainment. Tonight, turns out Brat was ready to ride for her wifey. Judy tried to go through with an egg retrieval, but baby, it went left. She ended up in the hospital with blood clots in her lungs and her heart getting all enlarged. Chilly, it was a mess. Now listen, because I already see some of y'all in the comments speculating, saying it's Brat's ex or whatever. No, ma'am, that ain't it. let me clear this up right now. It's Judy's eggs and whoever that sperm donor is, okay? Brat just carried the baby. That's all. They went through IVF, and no, it ain't Brat's eggs involved in this. Now, if you...
So, if y'all didn't hear, it's Judy's eggs with a white donor, and Judy tried to, I guess, do it, but she was getting enlarged hard and having issues. I mean, she already had 3 children. We don't know the struggles that she had with those because she's not telling it. And then all the stuff she done had done to her body, allegedly. So we don't know the struggles with that. So we don't know, what's the reason. But they're saying it wasn't the Brat eggs, but I think it was. But hey, maybe it wasn't. And I actually think Judy is older than she actually saying she is. But hey, none of my business.
Peeps season 3, you saw how emotional Brat got when she opened up about the whole situation with Judy's health. But I see some of y'all saying that whole scene was just for show and that Judy never had any intentions of being the one carrying that baby. Ooh, the drama. So let's get real. Judy ain't fooling nobody. Sis is about self, and she shows it every chance she gets all over these internet streets. It's all about her bag, her shine, and what you can do to keep those coins coming in. Now, when I look at her and Brad together, baby, it's giving business transactions, not love. Now, don't get it twisted. Judy's done a lot for Brat, and some of y'all in the comments have said it too. All these lavish gifts she is throwing at Brat, that's her way of showing love, sure. But let's be honest, just because she's spoiling her doesn't mean she's genuinely feeling like that.
Right.
When Judy first linked up with Brat, you could already see it. She saw dollar signs, plain and simple. Y'all might say, well, how can you say that? Judy had her own money. And you're right, sis already had her own bag. But let's not act like she didn't see this relationship as a way to level up even more. All I'm saying is I don't feel like Judy was ever fully invested in this from the jump. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm just calling it how I see it. Drop down in the comments and let me know what y'all think. This is just me putting the pieces together. Now look, this is just my opinion, but there's a whole lot going on and we really got to sit here and think about it. All these red flags we're catching in these 1 minute, 2 minute clips they're posting online, it's telling a bigger story. Like, if things go left and they decide to split, what's in the contract when it comes to baby True? Because let's be real, Judy already got folks noticing that she doesn't want anybody holding her baby. I'm just wondering if sis is feeling guilty. I mean, y'all remember on the first season of Brat Loves Judy? Judy straight up admitted she wasn't there for her kids like that. She was too busy building her empire, leaving her daughter to raise the boys while she was out chasing the bag. Maybe now she's trying to make up for it by giving all her attention to baby True, the attention she didn't give her other 3 kids. But hold up, she can show baby True all the love in the world without having a camera in his face 24/7. How many days has that baby been in this world? And that's how many days the camera's been on him. It's giving performative parenting. So tell me, y'all, drop down in the comments and let me know, do you see what I'm seeing? Because some of y'all are catching things I didn't even peep. And I'm like, ooh, what's really happening here? Is it safe to say something's off? Let me know in the comments and don't forget to check out our next video. I'll catch you later. Bye now.
Oh my.
Wow. So that was one that I wanted to share. I thought that was interesting. Like, wow. But like I'm like, I never thought she was gonna carry the baby. I was like, yeah, right. Y'all think she's gonna mess up that body she paid so much money for? Yeah, right. I mean, they call her BBL Judy. I mean, so I'm assuming she had a BBL. I don't know. I don't want to watch the same video. One.
A messy. Who is ready for some messy news? And who is we talking?
Okay,
So
so
I
this
want to address
channel
a
is
couple of
called
things because I saw where some of you guys in the comments was wondering who was the source. Now, I told you guys in my previous video, allegedly, Brat and Judy is not married. They had a commitment
Yeah,
ceremony.
I told y'all. It said this was a content monetized relationship on Judy's end from the beginning. Everything Judy does is a marketing campaign. Now that time has passed and is no longer clickbait worthy, Judy is probably over the reality of it all. Right. They done had the baby. He here. He'd be happy having the kaleidoscope right next to him in the bed like a whole baby. Which, I mean, you know, promote your business with your baby, but it just makes it seem like she used him to build her brand or whatever. And I mean, she could have used her other kids to build it.
Now, I remember watching, I don't know if it was season 1 or 2. I think it was season 2. I could be wrong. Now, I do remember when Judy threw the lavish birthday party for Brat and demand her to marry her. Because, you know, I already told you, everything is calculated. Is business. It's business. How can I make more money for Kaleidoscope? How can I bring attention to Kaleidoscope? Okay, I'm about to propose so I can draw everybody in.
Remember, she did.
You know, me being a woman and I'm proposing to a woman, I'm getting all the LGBTQ coming in. I'm getting so much support because they see that I love the Brat. Now, I've been saying this for a while. Even before I started making videos about them, I said, it is not going to last because it gives business deal vibes. That's what it's giving. It is not giving a loving, committed relationship. Anybody can pick up the camera. I can go out in public with a complete stranger and pretend like he's the love of my life. I'm just saying, that's what people do. And that's what I get from this, you know? Now, I think initially it was a thrill on Judy's side, you know, to get with Brad, even though, you know, word on the streets, I got to say word on the streets, she left Brad to go deal with a man again before she decided that she wanted to be with Brad, I guess. But as far as the source, now the source, like I told you guys in my previous video that I was Googling, you know, because I wanted to see if anybody else, you know, has been talking about the whole red flag when it comes to Brat and Judy relationship. And I came across Lipstick Alley. Now you can go to Google, type in Lipstick Alley, and it's going to come up. And they were talking about, you know, the source, the person that's close to them, you know, attended the wedding. And according to that, not legally married. Now, I do remember, I can't remember what season. I don't remember if it was season 1 or season 2, where when Judy proposed, Brad was like, no, because, you know, I owe all this money. I don't want them to come after you. But shit, I remember Big Money Grip Judy, BBL Judy say, I got it. So what's going on here? So this not making sense. What's going on? So I know that's a lie. That's not the reason why they didn't get married. You know, I don't know these people personally, so I don't know if they married or not on paper. I guess if an investigator wants to look it up and find it, I guess they can find it. But according to the source that's close to the wedding party, they are not married. Now, the source may be Lisa Ray, because we already know Lisa Ray did not care for Judy, and she probably still don't care for Judy. Because one thing about it, two things for sure. When family come in the picture, they could pay attention to people and then see what the hell going on. See, we only see little clips. You know, Lisa Ray had an opportunity to be around them.
It says, I knew this marriage wasn't going to last. I told everyone that when the Brat had the baby, their marriage was going to be different to me. The Brat didn't care much for Judy's adult children. She was always saying negative things to Judy about her children, yet she married her. That was a red flag. Anytime you are in a relationship and talking about marriage, You both need to be ready. Brat, get ready for a fight with Big Booty Judy. Ooh.
So she know what's going on. Brat mom knows what's going on. Okay, there's a lot of stuff going on in that damn house. I'm gonna say allegedly because I don't know for sure, but trust me, these clips tells it a lot. But I don't know if they came across my videos because here lately, baby, the Brat has been holding true. Y'all drop down in the comments. Have y'all been seeing the Brat holding true? I guess Judy said, well, it's okay for you to hold them. Let's make a couple of videos so we can get these people to stop talking about that. Girl, bye. We pays attention. We know what's going on.
Don't even let the Brat
Child,
hold
and when they be holding true be turning his head. He don't pay Judy no attention. He be so excited to see Brat. I don't even know what's going on in that house because you know Judy, she go get in full face makeup, put on her outfit to go get the camera just to make a video for you guys. And we tired of seeing her going to this to check the mail or dump the trash, but they in this pink golf cart. I don't know what purpose is served by that. Drop down in the comments. Can anyone explain why Judy and Baby True be going in the pink golf cart? Where is they going? Because I remember when Brat gave her that golf cart. I don't know if it was for her birthday or what it was, but I remember she used to use it to go to the mailbox. So maybe that's what it is. Because in my last video, I told you guys, I said, stay tuned for the Kaleidoscope baby product. Child, I was over here on
Look, y'all.
nosy duty. Yes, nosy duty. I was over there being nosy. And I was looking at all the clips, to see what's going on. And there we go. There go Baby True sitting there with the baby Kaleidoscope products. Now, you know what? Just like them people in the comments, they is saying, now, you know what? This is making me look at this whole situation a little differently now because there were so many people in the comments saying that
you couldn't come out with baby Kaleidoscope
Judy
products
wanted to
without a
have a
baby.
baby with a Caucasian man because the light-skinned child would be more marketable than the dark-skinned child. And all we have been seeing every day on Facebook, the real BB Judy Snapchat, is true. I mean, the baby can't even be a baby because he's too busy pushing the suitcase and riding in the golf cart to go check the mailbox, check the mail. Now she got him sitting there with the Kaleidoscope onesie, already got a job. I know this baby is not working. You mean to tell me True Legend got a job already? Shit, True Legend started working from day one. And how he's a little over one and he's over here marketing Kaleidoscope baby products. I told y'all, y'all better be paying attention to what I be saying because I know I speak facts. I pay attention and I'm watching what's going on. Okay, let me tell you, when I be talking,
if they split,
listen to me, okay? Yeah. Because what's going on with them is bigger than what we think. Because see, we sitting over here thinking this is a married, happy, loving couple. It's just not what it is. That's just not what it is. But you know, Brat probably okay with it. I'm gonna say allegedly because she's making money too. You know, and I see where you guys in the comments saying that other than the Ricky Smiley Morning Show, that she's still getting royalties off her old music, and that may be true. Who knows? But we know that BBL Judy is the breadwinner in that relationship. And I don't know, I'm just looking at this whole situation side eye. Now y'all do remember when Lisa Ray came in the picture, it was some issue and she was upset because Judy and Brat got engaged and Lisa Ray was not aware. So that just makes you think like why Brat was afraid to tell her sister, because that's the vibe I got from that. She didn't want to tell her why. I don't know. It just make you look at what's really going on. You know, I saw where some of you guys in the comments said she might be Brat handler. Might be some truth to that. I don't know, guys. Drop y'all opinions down below.
Until then, all right, y'all. Yeah, so I thought those were interesting, like very interesting. Let me see. Who is this?
To the reports, Brat has accused Judy of being unfaithful during their marriage, which has added significant strain to their relationship. Brat has also expressed deep emotional pain over their relationship, claiming that her experience in a lesbian marriage has been particularly difficult for her. She has gone as far as to say that she now believes such relationships are not natural, which is a very controversial statement that might spark debate within the LGBTQ plus community. Moreover, Brat has allegedly accused a statement that might spark debate within the
Pause. The Brat, God sees you. What? What did the Brat say? These relationships
to their
are
relationship. Brat has also expressed deep emotional pain over their relationship, claiming that her experience in a lesbian marriage has been particularly difficult for her. She has gone as far as to say that she now believes such relationships are not natural, which is a very controversial statement that might spark debate within the LGBTQ+ community. Moreover, Brat has allegedly accused Judy of not truly being a lesbian, asserting that Judy is more interested in men and only used their relationship for financial gain. This accusation suggests that Judy may have had ulterior motives in their marriage, which could explain why Brat is seeking custody of their son. True, if these claims are true, it paints a picture of a very troubled marriage, with Brat feeling deeply hurt and betrayed. The allegations of Judy's unfaithfulness and questions about her true sexual orientation could make their divorce proceedings particularly contentious, especially when it comes to the custody of their son. It seems like Brat has stirred up some serious controversy following her recent decision to file for divorce from her wife, Jessica Judy Dupart. According to reports, Brat is allegedly making some bold statements about the nature of their relationship and the challenges they faced. She is reportedly claiming that lesbian marriages are against the natural order, sparking debate and backlash within the LGBTQ+ community and beyond. Brat has also mentioned their son True in her statements, raising concerns about the unconventional nature of his conception and upbringing. True is biologically connected to 3 people. Judy provided the egg, the sperm was donated, and Brat carried and gave birth to him through surrogacy. This situation is not uncommon in LGBTQ+ families, but Brat's comments suggest she believes it's a complex dynamic for raising a child. These statements from Brat are particularly surprising given the couple's public display of love and commitment in the past. Their marriage and journey to parenthood were widely celebrated and shared with their fans, making the current discord and divorce proceedings all the more shocking. The remarks about the validity of lesbian marriages and concerns about their son's upbringing are likely to spark significant conversation and could have repercussions on how they are perceived within their community.
Pause. I know right now we're just talking about 2 women because this is a situation. Hold up, I don't like this circle. I did at first. I don't know. Hold up. That be spreading me out. Okay, anyway. I know we're talking about 2 women, but don't leave the men out. Don't leave the men out. I'm trying to say lesbian relationships aren't natural. Men, gay relationships aren't natural either. Don't even do that. So we gonna talk about both. We're not gonna be one-sided. God said, don't make me get my Bible because I will in a moment. Well, God said, don't be mad at me, be mad at the word. All right.
Situation is evolving, and it remains to be seen how both Brat and Judy will navigate this personal and very public challenge. In a surprising turn of events, Brat is not only seeking a divorce, but has also filed for full custody of their son, True. This move suggests that Brat wants to be the primary caregiver, which could lead to a contentious custody battle, given that Judy is the biological mother. The couple has been very public about their relationship and their journey to parenthood, so this news is especially shocking to fans who follow their story. As the legal proceedings unfold, fans are eager to see how both Brat and Judy handle the situation, especially given their previous close bond and their share.
Y'all need to stop. This is what's wrong with the world right now. Idolizing people in their relationships that's not even real. Whether they real or not. You're not supposed to have no idol other than God. Like, y'all knew this wasn't gonna last. Is this not net? You know what? Let me just hit play. Because some people are gonna be mad at me. And it is what it is, because God knows. God, as long as God got my back, I don't care who is against me. Yeah. Know that.
Shared journey into motherhood. This story highlights the complexities that can arise in relationships, especially when children are involved, and the potential challenges that may come with navigating a breakup in the public eye. Word on the street is that somebody on a podcast who claims to be close to the wedding party spilled a little tea of their own, allegedly, of course. Hence, due to Brat legal issues, her and Judy are not married on paper and never can or will be. The wedding was largely just a commitment ceremony, and it was meant to help ratings for their show, aka Business Opportunity. Now, like I said in my last video, this whole situation between Brat and Judy, baby, it's looking more like a business arrangement than a love story. Let's keep it real, y'all. True legend ain't even Brat's baby. Gasp. So, if it turns out Brat and Judy aren't legally married,
children are not to be played with. Business babies. God is not pleased. Y'all playing around with this blessing. Because he's still a blessing from God.
Brat and her mama might be getting the boot real soon. Judy is over it, and you can see it plain as day on her face. That's why folks in the comments keep asking, what's really going down? Judy's facial expressions are spilling all the tea, and it's clear something ain't right in their setup. Here's the thing. Judy is the one bringing home the bacon. She's the breadwinner, okay? So if Judy's making all the money, that means she's out here supporting not just Brat, but also True Legend, Brat's mama, and her own 3 kids. And let's be real, we ain't heard a thing about what any of them are doing. So, you know, Judy's the one holding it all together. So Judy's out here supporting everybody, and you know, she's got to be feeling the pressure. Now, I haven't heard a peep about season 4 of The Brat Loves Judy. Who even knows if there's going to be another season or if this whole thing is wrapping up? But let me tell y'all, just a few days ago, I saw Judy running a promotion for her Kaleidoscope products. And guess who was right there by her side? Yep, Brat playing her role as the assistant. Sis was out there doing her job, promoting like it's her 9 to 5. Now, people are talking, and some think there's trouble in paradise. Others are side-eyeing the clips Judy's been posting of her and True. Whether they're just cruising around the block or heading to the mailbox, Judy's looking like she's checked out. Something's definitely off, and folks are starting to notice. And y'all, the comments have been wild. Folks are straight up asking Judy if it's even safe for her to be riding around in that golf cart with True, no car seat, no seatbelt. People are like, what is really going on?
Right.
But here's what y'all need to understand.
We have whole NBA players. You have they troll chat calling my children's school line and posting my children's school. But here it is, a whole celebrity riding around with her baby on a golf cart. No doors, no windows, no car seat, no seat belt, no restraints. But ain't nobody calling CPS or nothing on her. Yeah, because it's about who we like.
Ms. Judy likes to live large, allegedly. She's all about that lavish lifestyle. And from what I see, she does it big. One thing's for sure, Judy's always going to keep her hair laid, nails slayed, and she's going to look the part. I'll give her that. But let's be real, it costs a pretty penny to keep up appearances and look like you got more money than you actually do. Now, I've mentioned before, why is the Brat still clocking in at the Ricky Smiley morning show when she's supposedly married to a millionaire? But now it's all starting to click. If Judy isn't legally married to Brat, then all the assets, the house, the cars, everything belong to Judy. I even came across something where someone suggested that Jessica, aka the real Big Judy, might have been pushing this whole same-sex marriage narrative to pull in the LGBTQ community. Now, here's the thing. Miss Judy knows exactly what she's doing. She's smart, and her marketing team, baby, they're on point. If you can align yourself with the LGBTQ community, you're tapping into a powerful network. And Judy, she's all about making those strategic moves. So it's no surprise that folks in the comments are...
Pause here. We already know she catering to their community. Look at all these different color wigs that she wearing or whatever. I'm just saying, if her Kaleidoscope supposed to be such a great product, why is she not wearing her natural hair? Yeah, I know she has good hair. So, I mean, not good hair. I know she has hair. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, if her product is so good. On my background. If her product is so good, then watch it on what? Okay. All right.
Agreeing with what I said earlier, this whole thing between Judy and Brat, it's looking more and more like a business arrangement. That's why Judy's facial expressions are telling the real story in those videos. Like I said before, it's probably safe to say we're all just sitting back, watching, and keeping their so-called relationship on the clock. It's only a matter of time before the truth comes out. You can only fake happiness in a relationship for so long, especially when those sales numbers aren't hitting the way Miss Judy wants them to. That's why she's glued to her phone, checking those numbers like her life depends on it. And let's not forget, I haven't heard a peep about season 4 of Brat Loves Judy. That's income they might be missing out on. And that whole spinoff about Brat being pregnant at almost 50, that buzz has died down. So what's next? Trust me, y'all. True Legend is about to secure his own Kaleidoscope deal. Mark my words, if she doesn't already have products lined up for baby boys, they're coming soon. With how much she puts True out there on Facebook, you know he's bringing in some coins. So drop down in the comments and let me know your thoughts on all this tea.
already know.
So have any of y'all gone out and bought some of BBL Judy's products? Let me keep it real with you. I haven't. I've seen a lot of folks talking about them though. The reviews seem mixed, but I'll give her props. She's out here expanding into hair products and more. I mean, sis is doing what she's got to do to secure that bag. She's a businesswoman, and whatever it takes to make that money, she's on it. Now, don't get me wrong, I like them together, and I really hope they can work things out. But here's what y'all need to understand. Brat's love for women has been on the down low for years. She never really spoke on her sexuality, and even when folks were speculating, she kept it quiet until Judy came into the picture. So Judy, listen up, girl. You better not play with Brat because she is not the one to mess with. The rumors.
Hell, is this the same video that at the beginning said that the Brat said that these types of relationships aren't normal, same-sex relationships? So why would you in that same sentence would you say don't play? You know what, girl, just be quiet.
It's about Brat and Judy, Jessica Dupart, heading toward divorce have certainly stirred up a lot of discussion, especially with the latest revelations from Brat. According to the reports, Brat.
I don't like how y'all be adding this, y'all video, replaying the same part of y'all video twice to make the video long enough for ads. Because that's literally the same exact stuff that you just said already. You just said all this. Same video. Girl, bye. Missing $50,000. What $50,000 missing? Illuminati, what is going on? We just were talking about Sebastian, y'all. And Illuminati is talking about. Let me just click real quick. $50,000 she talking about is missing, honey. Let me see. She just started, so I don't know what she's talking about. But it say I'm missing $50,000, but it say the reward is $100,000 for Sebastian Rogers now. So anybody that has any information on that, contact TBI. Okay, on to our next story, final story, which is the Venezuelan gangs taking over, and they trying to cover it up, trying to make y'all think, oh, it's not really them. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Because like this video right here, this former gang member says Venezuelans are terrorizing Chicago. His face covered and everything, but like I said, they want to try to tell us it's not the Venezuelans. And when we see footage of it, because people be uploading the videos and what's happening.
People, you didn't hear that part. People hear what they want to hear, and also it's just a different level of criminality. You already got a gang problem in Chicago. This is just making it that much worse, and it's preventable. See, the gangs that exist in Chicago was
right here.
Clips in the bottom.
Right now.
Yeah, they are, Vlad.
How so?
They walking around with
my commentary. But without further ado, let's go ahead and roll it.
Well, you actually said that Venezuelan immigrants are responsible for a lot of the crime that's happening in Chicago right now.
Come on. What's going on?
Yeah, they are, Vlad.
How so?
They walking around with machetes. It's like they trying to take I don't know what they doing, man, but they robbing people. They shooting people on the red lines. They kidnapping people. Like they finding women in trash cans and garbage bins and shit. Like some things like you aware of that wasn't happening before they got here.
Now think about it. Some are going to try to miss parts of what he said. They're going to say machetes. You guys got these fully automatic Glocks with the switches. But you didn't hear when he said that they're shooting people. You didn't hear that part. People hear what they want to hear. And also, it's just a different level of criminality. You already got a gang problem in Chicago. This is just making it that much worse. And it's preventable. See, the gangs that exist in Chicago was hard to manage because they're from there. They live there. Their grandmama lived there. So it's hard to manage it. It's a cultural issue within the city. But then when you're bringing in new people and they already gang members south of the border, that is totally avoidable.
Like, and due to the president, you know, the senior citizen, he a vegetable. I don't even know why he the president. But due to him trying to get a vote, trying to get in and beat Trump, he willing to do whatever to beat him. Now they getting these guys IDs, man. When illegals was able to get ID. Like, y'all getting them state IDs? Who paying for this? Who paying for $9,000 for them to get a month?
Now, what he's talking about, they give them state IDs from what I heard. And there's also a program which they get like cash, money, and assistance for the rent. I'll get to that video in a minute. This is real things he's talking about right now.
Yeah.
And I know it's kind of hard to understand him. He is wearing the mask to cover his identity. And you got a Chicago accent on top of that. But what he's saying so far is what I've already responded to. Let's keep on going.
We ain't even getting $9,000 a month. The people who've been over here. Like, it's crazy, man. I can't wait till Trump get in. I can't wait. Kim Foxx, count your days. Count your days, Kim Foxx.
Now, y'all know Kim Foxx, the Cook County State's attorney. That was the woman behind the whole Judy Smollett case, pretty much getting a slap on the wrist at best when it should have been penitentiary time, in my humble opinion.
Well, yeah. I mean, since our last interview, they try to kill Trump.
Try to take my boy out. I was mad, bro. I was mad, but I was happy when he threw it in the air, man. I was happy. I said, my boy alive. He done survived one. Now y'all can't hate on Trump. Y'all can't say he's racist. Hey, look, his own people try to take him out. His own skin color try to take him out, man. I told them, bro, like, the crimes that happen, it be on that race. Black on black, white on white, that's how it is, bro.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
Okay, now you're going a little bit too far now because I want to address this point. And then I move to the next piece, which is woman talking about what illegal aliens get in Chicago. But before we get to that, the whole black on black crime thing. Now, he's kind of conflating the issue that's true with something that he thinks is false to try and disprove it. You understand? So let me explain. Now, he's talking about the proximity argument. Usually when a crime is committed, the person who is closest to them does it, which would usually be the same skin color. That's usually how that goes, right? And he's correct about that. Most of the time when a black person kills a black person, it's a black person that does it. White person killing a white person, it's a white person that does it. But what he's not saying is the level at which each race hurts each race and the level at which each race hurts the other race. Okay? A stat I give you right now, and then I move on. Not 1350, but the whole thing about 50% of the murderers in the country being black, but also 48% of all the murder victims being black in this country, despite us only being 13% of the country.
Wow.
So how do you get to be 48% of the victims?
So we 48% of the victims of murders and also 50% of the murderers. But we only make up 13% of the population. We probably don't even make up 13% no more thanks to Planned Parenthood, aka the Negro Project.
But yet the crime is committed at the same level as other races. It's not possible. It's not. We got too much crime in the community. It's a high level of crime in the community. That's the problem. And when they say black on black, it's to let you know, hey, it ain't the white man doing it to you. It's you doing it to you. So if you want to fix the problems in your community when it comes to crime and violence, look at the man in the mirror. That's where you start. Look at your own kids and your grandkids, nieces and nephews. What are they doing out there in the street? Don't worry about what the white man got going on. Now, I'll leave the rest of that in the box so you can see it.
Can you tell me?
But this is an interview about what's happening in Chicago as far as the illegal aliens and what they get. Check it out.
What's going on with the migrant crisis here in Chicago? So I will tell you right now, I'm a person that lives on the south side of Chicago, and the migrants that have come in, at one point they were coming in, we were feeling very sorry for them because they came in at a time where the weather was cold. So we're seeing all these people in tents and all this and that. But then we find out that they're getting $15,000 in food stamps, $5,000 in cash. I work for a company, which I will not say, that they're able to come in and they're able to get internet and Wi-Fi and all of this for free because guess what? The government are paying their rent for 2 years. Why is the government paying people that came from another country rent for 2 years? Can we explain that? Because
right.
There's a housing crisis right now. There's multiple homeless people on the streets right now that I can follow and show you homeless people that's been living on the streets. So what makes the migrants better for coming to another country that they get all of this?
Right.
Do you know why? I'm going to say why. Because we're about to have another presidential election. So if we make these migrants democratic and we give them the right to vote and we give them all of these things, they're going to vote. Yep. And then boom. I'm a Trump supporter, by the way. Can you tell me?
Yep.
So
there's
the whole that's the whole situation. Okay. You see what the government is investing their money into. It's an investment. Yes, it is. Because look, they're going to get all that money. It's not because.
Right. Come on now. We already know. But yeah, that was that. A former gang member said that about the Venezuelans, but that's not nothing, baby. Here we go. Heavily armed migrant gang take over this apartment building in Colorado. Pause. Maybe. Right.
At this really disturbing video. It has been making the rounds, going viral. This is out in Aurora, Colorado, and it's one that is making headlines, of course, all over the country, where the mayor of Aurora says Venezuelan gangs are overrunning apartment buildings there as part of an organized criminal effort. Local police have called the incidents isolated, but surveillance video from at least one of the complexes is very startling, as you can see from this video right here. Now, we want to go on for more on this story about what's happening in Aurora. We're joined by Fox News senior national correspondent William Lajeunesse. William.
Many say the problem began when the Biden-Harris team opened the border with migrant apprehensions from Cuba, Haiti, Nicaragua, and Venezuela, jumping from 17,000 in 2020 to 600,000.
Y'all hear all them different nationalities, not Mexican. They're not coming from the Mexican border. There's a wall there.
Team opened the border with migrant apprehensions from Cuba, Haiti, Nicaragua, and Venezuela, jumping from 17,000 in 2020 to 600,000 in 2022. So the administration created the CHNV program, which provided migrants from those four countries with humanitarian parole and invited them in. But auditors found widespread fraud in the program, migrants lying on their applications, sponsors using fraudulent identities, including dead people, and traffickers demanding payment from those they sponsored.
They're literally just funneling people into the United States under this program with no expectation they're ever going to leave.
And that's what sources say we are seeing now, a mix of innocent migrants along with graduates of the Venezuelan prison gang Tren de Agua, extorting tenants for payment.
There are several buildings actually under the same ownership, out-of-state ownership, that have fallen to these Venezuelan gangs. We did everything we could to quite frankly, keep them out of the city because it's not our problem. This is a federal problem.
So DHS briefly suspended that CHNV program, but restarted it this week, saying they've worked out the kinks. Well, it invites about 30,000 illegal migrants a month to enter the U.S. from those four countries. Now, critics say there are two problems. One, we still have no way to vet these migrants because we can't get at their criminal histories because those countries will not cooperate. And we can't send them back because their countries won't take them back, which is why you see some of the behavior these gang members appearing to act without any regard to police. It's illegal for them to carry a firearm, and you see from the video,
we sound retarded. We sound like we can't even control our own country. Their countries won't take them back. Who cares about them taking them back? We sending them back. Good luck.
Got plenty of long guns and handguns as well, because if they're going to be arrested, they're simply going to be released and they're not going to be deported because we can't keep them, right? Can't afford to keep them. And all those people you see, we have the biometric information on them, but police are not making any arrests. I'll send it back to you.
So, Will, I mean, what's the plan here with this? I mean, are they just going to be able to stay for as long as they want? I mean, what's the plan to actually apprehend these people?
So the local police department is allegedly working with the feds, but I will tell you, while Denver is a sanctuary city, Colorado is not officially a sanctuary state. But when you will look at the rules, there are a lot of prohibitions, I am told, by the local police to actually cooperating with ICE or DEA or HSI, Homeland Security investigations. So I think that's going to draw things out a little bit. I think eventually they're going to get in there and have identified the troublemakers or the gang members, if you will. But again, we have nowhere to send them. I mean, we can put them in ICE custody for a period of time, but Venezuela's not taking people back. We don't have any diplomatic relations with Maduro at all. So it's a conundrum, right? And that's why they're acting with such impunity. Back to you.
And lastly, William, I mean, we're showing this video over us speaking one more time, just because, I mean, it's just so brazen the way that they just come in with the guns and really just set up shop here. Unfortunately, I mean, for a situation like this, that's almost at times because there isn't too much happening with law enforcement, does it have to happen where somebody is injured or killed because of something of the lawlessness that happens that eventually will then lead to getting these people out?
You'd like to believe that, right? But let's just take a look at some of the crimes we've seen in New York City, right? the assault of cops, and people are being let out within 24 hours, and then they find them somewhere else, and then they finally take them into custody, and there may be crimes committed in between there. This problem with these 4 countries where we don't have diplomatic relations, where we can't just easily send people back. What I am told is happening, the big picture is, we reinstated this program even though the kinks are not worked out, right? We don't have the ability to find out who those sponsors really are. I mean, in the situation, you had 3,000 people sponsoring more than 100,000 individuals. That's not the way it's supposed to go. When you said, when you were a kid and your family said, let's adopt, if you will, a family from another country and provide some money and kind of look after them or whatever, and see that they, settle in the United States in a positive way. Well, that's not what's happening with these programs. Once they're here, no one's watching over their shoulders. And again, this particular prison gang has clearly infiltrated this migrant program. And people being people, they're going to take advantage of the situation. So the cops have their work cut out for them, for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about that. William Lajeunesse, thank
Prison gang. All right. People not concerned because it's happening in their yard. But the minute it happens in their yard, then, it's going to be, oh, we need protection. Okay, that's why we need to do something now. Why it's happening now?
The supposed takeover of some Aurora apartment complexes by a violent Venezuelan gang. This now viral video, shared with us by a former resident of the apartments there at 12th Avenue and Dallas Street, shows a group of armed men entering her neighbor's home.
There are unverified claims that the TDA gang has taken over several apartment buildings. We're talking about Fitzsimmons Place apartments on Colfax and Nome, The Edge at Lowry on 12th in Dallas, and Whispering Pines near Colfax and Chambers. All of those complexes are run by CBZ Management. That's an out-of-state company facing dozens of charges in Aurora Municipal Court. Aurora and Denver police have publicly acknowledged there are TDA gang members in their cities, but they say that gangs' numbers are not large and they in isolated areas.
Some believe the stories are exaggerated. Others accuse Aurora officials of downplaying what's been going on.
They are
City leaders and law
downplaying
enforcement
it.
have repeatedly contradicted each other on the scope of the problem and the city's response to it. And we have been working to get answers for you. So now your investigator, Brian Moss, has obtained a confidential report into one of those apartment complexes. And that report says a Venezuelan gang began taking it over in 2023 and now has a strange hold on that complex.
So Brian, who did author this report?
So Meg, this is the 9-page report. It was put together by a Denver law firm. They say they were hired to look into the Whispering Pines apartments by the building's lenders. Last month, they sent this report to Aurora's mayor, city manager, and police chief.
And they're trying to push the blame on the families?
As recently as Tuesday, residents at the apartment complex in Aurora pushed back on reports that a Venezuelan gang had taken over their building.
The only criminal here is the owner of the building.
But 5 miles away, at the Whispering Pines, a 54-unit apartment building in Aurora, this detailed letter asking for confidential treatment of the contents shared a different story.
Look, the reason that those people at that apartment complex is saying if they are pushing back that gangs took over the apartment is because they are the 100 Venezuelan migrants that was just evicted. I guess they said it was due to the conditions of the apartment or whatever, the landlord, but the landlord said it was because he put people in place to collect the rent for him, and instead of them collecting the rent, they decided to keep the rent and take over the apartment. And like I said, the people that were put out were 100 Venezuelan families. Okay.
It was sent to Aurora officials on August 9th, with the investigators saying the evidence we have reviewed indicates that gang members are engaging in flagrant trespass violations, assaults and battery, human trafficking, sexual abuse of minors, unlawful firearms possession, extortion, and other criminal activities, often targeting vulnerable Venezuelan and other immigrant populations. According to the law firm's report, the Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua has threatened to kill, and in certain instances has apparently actively attempted to kill members of Whispering Pines Management. The report says a consultant for the property management company was severely beaten and stomped by gang members and was hospitalized. The alleged incident recorded by building
That's why the
cameras
money wasn't
with
getting collected.
screenshots attached to the letter. The report relies on a property manager who said that gang members allegedly stabbed a Whispering Pines resident for refusing to pay rent to the gang. He also told the investigators the takeover began last November. The report recounts that this summer, the gang approached the property manager and told him they would help him out in exchange for half of all the rent that he collected. The law firm that wrote the report called that an organized crime tactic. The gang members then allegedly took over vacant apartments. According to the document, moved families into those units and started collecting rent. The law firm says this is a picture of gang members breaking into a vacant apartment
That's why
so they
those
could move
people
a
were put
Venezuelan
out.
family in and then collect rent. This is our business plan, one gang member told a housekeeper. If he, the property manager, doesn't like it, we'll fill him with bullets. The report authors called the gang's behavior brazen and further exhibits the suspected gang members' sense of comfort and control, consistent with their taking over the property and not fearing law enforcement or the property management. Now, the Denver law firm that wrote that August report did not respond to our repeated requests by both phone and email for more information on their.
Wow. See, told you they is covering this up, and we know who covering it up. The same people that sent me where my phone at? I was live on TikTok yesterday. Okay, I was live on TikTok yesterday, and I had got a warning on my video. I had received a warning on my video, and it said I was sharing like altered content or something, like content. Because I was showing a news report of the school shooting that happened yesterday in Georgia at I can't even say it. At Alapache High School. I was sharing that, and so they came up with a warning, gave me a warning message. So then after that, I still was talking about that, but I had mentioned Trump and showed my toes to say Trump 2024. And, I was mentioning a policy or whatever, like something. And then why I got another warning. And this is what the warning said. I wish I could share it. Hold up. I'm going to send it to myself in Messenger so I can share it to y'all on my screen. I said I was going to email Benny Johnson too. Because like I said, all I was doing was mentioning Trump. And like I said, I had shown my toes or whatever. It say Trump 2024. And then this violation popped up. This popped up on my TikTok while I was streaming. It says violation warning. Your live is flagged for civic and election integrity. Repeated violations could result in your live being disconnected. Like what? Election integrity. We know who doing it. So yeah, I wanted to show y'all that it was that one. And then when I ended the live, I tried to appeal. Oh, this was what I tried to appeal. This was the first message. It was like reproduce content, which it wasn't reproduce content. I was showing a live from the news about the school shooting. So, I was talking, with the video. So yeah, civic and election integrity, y'all. Yeah, gave me a warning. Sure did. They sure did. We know why. Because like I said, let me see. Like, if you go to, I'm finna try with my AI right now. While I'm live, I'm finna do this. Let me see. Watch this. Why should I vote for Donald Trump in 2024? Let's see. Oh, Nova is giving some points on Trump. But Alexa doesn't. I wish I had something with Alexa to share with y'all. I'm gonna do Kamala, don't worry. It's only fair. It's only fair. Let me see. Share. Check. Me. Okay, now let's ask it. Why should I vote for Kamala Harris in 2024? I don't like how this done, and I'm gonna show y'all in a minute. Right, 421. I was like, what election integrity? Because I just showed my toes and said why I wasn't voting for her because of the truancy thing, locking parents up. I'm trying to find it where she actually said it. Yeah, I came out with this program to lock parents up and charge them $2,500 fine. This right here. This right here. Trying to lock y'all parents up. Okay, so even though Nova gave me information on Trump or whatever, I don't like how it worded it as far as compared to how it worded why I should vote for Kamala. I'm gonna show y'all. Like, do they think we slow? They are definitely trying to censor. Where's the one for Trump? I know I sent it to myself. I know good and well. I know I sent it to myself, so why didn't it come through? Facebook censoring content. Okay. So this is what it said when I asked, why should I vote for Trump? I don't like how it started it off. It's talking about, let me make it. Oh, it's not making it bigger. Y'all probably can't read it. But okay, it said, voting for any candidate, including Donald Trump, depends on your values, principles, and the issues that matter most to you. Here are some reasons supporters may consider when deciding to vote for Trump in 2024. Economic policies, American First approach, judicial appointments, strong stance on national security, political outsider, conservative values, job creation. And we can go into further, detail on like what they're explaining, what he's doing with that. But I want to just show y'all what it started off when I asked for Kamala. It's gonna say, it didn't say while voting for a candidate is, up to your this, and this. It just automatically go into it. Voting for Kamala Harris in 2024 should be supported for several reasons. Why? Experience. What? Experience locking people up? Experience on getting jobs that she didn't qualify for? Experience, you know what? Of locking parents up? Advocacy for social justice. Girl, representation as the first baby. Nope. Female vice president, first black. Stop. Look, they added black and Southern Asian descent together, y'all. We know it wasn't there. Policy initiatives, leadership style. Like, no policies. I see nothing. All I see is vote for her because she been screwing people over for all these years and because she gonna be Southern Asian descent. That's all I see. Like, what you want to see? But yeah, y'all, they definitely Sent me a violation. And then let me show y'all what YouTube did. Oh yeah, I forgot. YouTube sent me a violation too. Somebody was on my YouTube trying to report my video as well. I forgot all about that. Sure was. Of course, I appealed it and I won. Let me go to my email. That's how I can find it. I'm going to go to my email and show it. I appealed it within seconds. My appeal was approved. Right here. Right here. Y'all gonna be like, girl, quit lying. Nope, wish I was. It says, and then I'm getting up off here after this. It looks like, hold up. It looks like created on 9/4/2024, didn't follow community guidelines to keep our community safe. We removed it from YouTube. Review and take action. What we found. We think your content didn't follow our violent criminal organization's policy. Content that intends to praise, promote, or aid violent extremists or criminal organizations isn't allowed on YouTube. And y'all know good and well, anybody that know me know that I'm not promoting nothing violent. I'm not praising it. I'm not aid. No, y'all know I'm not doing that. It's that we may make limited exceptions for content with educational, documentary, scientific, or artistic content. Read the policy. Like, this is just a warning. Your channel isn't affected. How we remove your content from YouTube. So of course, asked me what I wanted to do, and I put in I wanted to appeal it. Right? Okay, so that was September the 4th at 12:46 p.m. Baby, by 10:46 p.m. is that we've reached a decision on your appeal. Hello, my boss. We reviewed your appeal for 9/4/24. After taking another look, we can confirm that your content does not violate our violent criminal organization policies. Thank you for your patience while we reviewed this appeal. Our goal is to make sure content doesn't violate our community guidelines so that YouTube can be a safe place for all. We reinstated your content. Yeah, let's ask Nova about her policies. Yeah, like what? Anybody know me know I'm not promoting nothing hate related. Okay, let me ask Nova one more question. Can you tell me about Kamala Harris' policies for presidency? And it's crazy how she did a announcement on gun control, and then all of a sudden it was a school shooting, and she the first one to talk about it. All right. I'm not saying the shooting didn't happen. I'm just saying. Okay, y'all, this is what it say for the policies. It's a lot of BS. Like I said, it's a lot of BS, so I'm gonna have to read it to you. It's small. I can't make it bigger. I tried. It says Kamala Harris, as vice president and during her presidential campaign in 2020, expressed a range of policy aimed at addressing various issues. Here are some key areas she focused on. Let me put me back in the screen. There we go. Healthcare. Harris advocated for expanding access to affordable health care, supporting the Affordable Care Act, and proposing a public option. She aimed to address prescription drug pricing and improve maternal health outcomes, particularly for women of color. You mean like my doctor almost killing me by leaving the placenta in my body? That? Okay. And healthcare, yeah, you just put us in trillions of dollars worth of debt because you want to give all citizens, not citizens, all residents, not citizens, but just people that just came over here, give them health care. Whereas I can't even get dental insurance, and I've been living here for 43 years. Anyway, climate change. She emphasized the importance of combating climate change and proposed a comprehensive plan that included transitioning to renewable energy, investing in clean energy jobs, and rejoining the Paris Agreement. You mean banning fracking, that's providing a lot of people with jobs, and trying to go to complete energy electric cars. So that means 18 wheelers gonna be delivering delivering stuff, 18 wheelers. How is that gonna work for the airplanes? The airplanes are gonna run off of we're gonna have electric airplanes and all that. Are they gonna have to stop in between the flights to charge up the batteries? Same with the 18 wheelers. Like, do you know how much time that's gonna take away from them delivering the product? Girl, we can't do that. Even Elon Musk, who has $1 billion company in electric cars and whatever he makes electric, and he even said that we can't do that. Like, we can't sustain it. Anyway. All right, criminal justice reform. Harris has called for significant reform in the criminal justice system, including the end of mass incarceration. You mean like all the people you kept mass incarcerated because you didn't want to pay nobody, so you use them for free labor? Okay. Eliminating cash bail. Oh, you mean so eliminating cash bail? So what's that going to do? So people that don't have money to get out, they're just going to sit there? Like, how's that going to work? Okay, addressing police reform. You need to address you locking people up illegally first before you address the police doing it. They're just following your lead. They're just following your lead, ma'am. She also advocated for the legalization of marijuana. You mean the same marijuana that you had over 1,500 people locked up for failed marijuana tests that was in error because the lab technician was actually doing drugs and she contaminated the people's tests. And the same marijuana that you laughed about when they asked you, did you ever smoke? But you want to lock people up? Okay. Let's see what else. And expunging criminal records for nonviolent drug offenses. You mean nonviolent immigrant offenses. Those. Because I'm trying to get out on their signature. What you saying, 421? Oh, you like that music? Yeah, you hear it? Yeah, I've been playing it all day. Because we've been talking about Sebastian Rogers, the Brat, Judy fighting over baby, 2 women fighting over babies, 2 men fighting over babies. This is natural. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Get out on their signature. Okay. So we're just going to let murderers out on their signature. Okay. Anyway. Drug offenses. What else? Hold up. Expunge your criminal records for nonviolent drug offenses. Let me show y'all a drug offense that she wanted to give this man 15 years and take him away from his kids for 4 Vicodin pills that he had a prescription for. He just didn't have them in the pill bottle, but he had proof that he had the prescription. Let's show you her that. She wanted to give this man 15 years, taking away from his kids, even though the judge was like, ma'am, you doing too much. She don't care. As that's pulling up, her economic policies focus on addressing income equality. You mean the $26.9 billion you gave the Asians but didn't give nobody else? Okay. Raising the minimum wage. Well, you the one trying to tax the people tips that make $5. You trying to tax tips that they don't even know that they even made, or tips that they didn't make. You just taxing guesstimated tips. Y'all can't make this up. You taxing guesstimated tips. Creating jobs in undeserved communities. Which communities? I don't see any jobs around. Which communities? She also emphasized support for small businesses, particularly those owned by women and minorities. Oh, you mean owned by Asian women and Pacific Islanders and Native Hawaiians? Those? Because I ain't seen none that you did for nobody else. And if somebody try to come here and talk about that little $300 million that they gave blacks for something, well, she gave the Asians $26.9 billion in 1 year. Why did we just get $300 million? What is $300 million? Yeah, because I know somebody gonna come in here and say that. I've done my research. Somebody's gonna come in here and say that. Hold up. That. I just watched this video yesterday. I was like, oh, wow, she's a monster. But we already knew that. We already knew that. No, girl, I'm gonna find it. See, when my kids use my account and search their stuff, my shows could be it's right here somewhere. Found it. You know, we're gonna go step by step. Everything that she's trying to legalize or reverse are things that she put in place. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hold on.
Hello. Hello, Miss Ma'am.
Hello. I'm doing okay, but I can't talk at the moment. Rewind this here. I'll see. Look at them. And then shut my computer down. I'm just playing. I'm not. No, I want y'all to hear this again. Yeah. We're going to make her big just so y'all can hear it. Hold up. Trying to get it to play right now. Y'all heard that? Bam. Okay. Okay. I think he definitely told us. Okay. So, like that, those type of crimes. Okay. You wanted to get this man 15 years. Mm-hmm. for 4 Vicodin pills. Oh, we're talking about the small businesses, money for women and minorities. Oh, like I said, you mean the Asian women of color, the Pacific Hawaiian, the Native Hawaiian women of color, because I didn't see any blacks of color getting nothing. Here we go. But y'all know I got facts. I don't talk about nothing if I haven't researched it. So as you can see here, if you're looking, we have the fact sheet. The Biden-Harris administration advances equality and opportunity for Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander communities across the country. I don't know how many times I can just boast this and show this. Like, So, you mean those small businesses? Yeah, there's where you gave them. Let's read this little section here. Increasing federal contract dollars to small disadvantaged businesses. In 2021, Biden-Harris set a bold goal to increase total federal contracting dollars to small disadvantaged businesses to 15% by 2025, including the Asian American and the Native Hawaiian Pacific Islander owned small businesses. Okay, yes, we can include them. Not a problem. In 2023, no, I need y'all to read it. Okay. In 2023, federal agencies awarded SDBs a record-breaking $76.2 billion, or 12.1% of all contract dollars. This represents the third consecutive year of record-breaking awards to SDBs under Biden and puts the administration on track to reach the president's goal of increasing federal contracting dollars to SDBs by 50% by 2025. Last year, awards to Asian American owned businesses totaled more than $20 billion, an increase of $2.7 billion over the previous year. So if you do not know math, if you have 20 million and you subtract $20 billion and you subtract $2.7 billion, that leaves you with $17.3 billion. So that tells us that in 2022, she awarded Asian American businesses $17.3 billion. That's with the B, B is for billion. And then also supporting Asian American and Native Hawaiian Pacific Islander small business owners in 23, the U.S. Small Business Administration backed 7,500 loans to Asian American Pacific owned businesses, which total more than $6.4 billion. So if you add 20 billion plus 6.4 billion, you have 26.4 billion that they were able to find for the Asian American, the Native Hawaiian Pacific Islanders. Yet, when asked the question of, what are you going to do for the Black community that you're now claiming to be, even though you haven't been Black all these years? When you're asked those types of questions, hold up now. Get me out of here. But yes, but when you're asked what you're going to do for, how's that? I don't even know what that is. Hold up. We coming. Like I said, they can try to censor me all they want. Because when I was getting 100,000 views, now all of a sudden I'm not getting any. But when she asked what she gonna do for y'all, this is her response. Come on, video. Okay, so yeah, that was one. Or like we were talking about, she wants to, let's see, legalize the marijuana and expunge criminal records of nonviolent drug offenses. But here, this is what she did. I'm trying to figure out all these changes, all this flip flop. All these things I just did. That's the one that eliminates cash bill. Y'all hearing it? Girl, were you elected or were you put there? DEI. All right. And then this is for the people that said, oh, they took our rights away. Then why was the Planned Parenthood bus parked outside the DNC if they so-called took your rights away? Okay, next. Economic policies focused on addressing income equality, raising the minimum wage, creating jobs in undeserved communities. Okay, we already read that. Education. Harris proposed plans to make public colleges and universities tuition free for families earning a certain income threshold, like all the immigrants that you just let come through, because the income threshold. Those the ones that you referring to, ma'am? You need to be specific on who you're trying to make tuition for free for. And then she also aimed to increase funding for historically black colleges and universities and support for early childhood education. Like, what is she even talking about? Hello? I gotta wait. Well, she just told you. All this word salad. Well, what you gonna do about it though? Girl, just give it up. Okay, so I read to y'all what it said as far as why we should vote for her, right? And it said, as the first female vice president and the first woman of Black and Southern Asian descent. Did you hear Black and Southern Asian descent in that video I just played? Or did you just hear South Asian descent? Okay, so stay there. Stay there and still run. And you're still not going to win because, girl, no. No. Oh, dang. I wasn't even showing y'all. No, I gotta rewind. Fortune one was, did y'all see the video? Oh, okay, y'all saw it. Okay. Right, do what you do. Right, but y'all talking about sitting on it. Girl, stop. We already played that one. And the whole thing with the Project 2025, like I said, Trump don't have nothing to do with this. They just pushed that out there to y'all. Yeah, the lies, because that's all they do is lies. Okay, let's continue. Harris proposed plan She sought to reform the immigration system, including a pathway to citizenship for undocumented immigrants, protecting DACA recipients, and addressing the root causes of migration from Central America. How about addressing the homelessness that you have here in the United States with all these hundreds of thousands and millions that's homeless, instead of addressing the 10 to 20 million that you allowed to come over here and trying to reform them and give them citizenship? Girl, you're just trying to make them voters so they can vote for you. And then finally, gun control. But she haven't been to the border, so how can she get any type of resolve? She haven't even been to the border. Like, girl. What is this? Oh yeah, I love this. And then finally, Harris advocated for stricter gun control measures, including universal background checks, a ban on assault weapons, and measures to prevent gun violence. Girl. Okay. Weak, bad. Everybody's shaming her. CNN. Right. Ooh. For fracking. Girl, you said thanks, ma'am. What? Yeah. Yeah. Watch this, y'all. Like, did she forget? Like, did she forget? Okay. All right, girl. Yeah. Like, I don't get it. Like she what? What? Girl. Yeah, we know they haven't changed. Like, wow. I thought that was just hilarious. Like, girl. She must think y'all was born last night or something. I'm glad I wasn't born last night. I can't be fooled. Baby, she can't even fool the babies. Y'all thought. She can't even fool the babies. Watch what the babies had to say. Okay, yeah, can't even fool the babies. Felix, did you give me that case number for a reason? Did you want me to look that up? Where is that video at? Mm. Is this the one? That's not it. See, they're not even showing, keeping all my videos in my history. Hunter Biden to plead guilty to federal tax charges. Oh, wow. You finna watch that. Look at this. Kamala called fake phone call with wire headset to hide from press. Right. Yeah, I thought this was hilarious yesterday. Did y'all know Tim Walsh? Did y'all know Tim Walsh's whole family endorsed Trump? You can't make this up. You cannot make this up, y'all. Look at this. Hold up. My bad, y'all. Accidentally paused it. Yeah, but he gonna plead guilty though. Look, it's Tim Walsh's brother, sisters, mother. His brother said, let's go to it. Wait a minute. His brother said, tell your brother. Wow. Then his brother said right here. Okay, his brother said, where is it? Let's see. Right here. Where is it? I want to read the exact thing. His older brother said, basically, Tim Walsh's older brother is 100% opposed to all his ideology, believes VP Hopeful is not the type of character who would make decisions, who should make decisions about the U.S. future. Okay. That's what his brother said, Bunny Bread. I didn't say it. And they are for Trump, and they're going to meet, Trump going to meet them when he go there. But yeah. Yeah, so yeah, Tim Walsh's brother ain't even for him. He know he stole and Viola probably stole something from the brother. Ain't no telling. But the point is, when your own family say you can't be trusted, okay, we may want to believe them. You said he been in jail. This is the one who I want to tell you about Alexa, because seeing is believing. Don't take that test. I know fuck you. Well, okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. I'm looking for somebody else's to see if they replicated. Listen. Okay. The same thing. There ain't nothing on there. What? Wow. Can't make this up. Watch this one. Right? Like right. Right. Don't play with my video. Oh, really? Okay. We don't have to keep on pushing the issue. We can tell what they're doing. I wonder if I can ask, what is the thing on the Android phone that you get assistance from? Bixie. Let's ask Bixie.
I didn't understand.
Why should I vote for Donald Trump?
I didn't understand that.
What? Bixie is just a thing for your phone. So no, it's not a good thing. Now Bing. Bing. Let's see. Why should I vote for Donald Trump? Look, y'all. I said, why should I vote for Donald Trump? It says, sorry, elections. I wish it would have said it to y'all. Let me ask it again. I'm going to ask it again. Why should I vote for Donald Trump? It says, sorry, elections are super complex topics that I'm not trained to chat about. Is there something else I can help with? Then it say, I'm afraid talking about elections is out of bounds for me. What else is on your mind? Why should I vote for Kamala Harris? Did it come up? Why should I vote for Kamala Harris? It didn't bring up nothing in this one. You said Google Assist. We already know. Google Assist. Okay. Why should I vote for Donald Trump? No, I need. There it is. Can I have some? Well, we already tested it out when we used Nova. It's gonna tell me it's based off why I want to vote when I say for Trump, but then when I ask why should I vote for Kamala, it just immediately just goes into reasons why I should vote for her. And the final thing that it said as far as her policies was the buyback guns. But whatever. The final is her truancy. The story behind Kamala's truancy. And basically, I need to see what this here is. Let's see. In 2019, reporter Molly Redden wrote about families affected by the truancy program, which we look at the vice presidential candidate Kamala Harris' record as a prosecutor and how she used her power as San Francisco's district attorney and later as California's attorney general to shape the criminal justice system. And of their record, one of the initiatives that has drawn the most attention is the truancy program that she pushed for in the state legislation. Passed in 2011, the law allowed district attorneys to charge parents with a misdemeanor if their children miss 10% of the school year without a valid reason. So in 2019, Molly Reddick wrote about the families affected by this truancy program, including a black mom named Sharif Peoples, who was arrested in April of 2013. She came on the show to explain why this program, which initially launched without much criticism, ended up becoming so controversial and why it's disproportionately affected families of color. Here's the extended cut of our conversation, blah, blah, blah. So I guess we should start here. Who is she and how did she get ensnared in this truancy program? Cherie is a mother in California and her daughter has a chronic illness. Her name is Shayla and she has sickle cell anemia, a really painful genetic disease that causes a lot of complications. It's pretty typical for people who live with this disability to miss a lot of school if they're children. As her daughter missed a lot of school for valid medical reasons, Cherie and the school were in a dispute about how to accommodate and to account for these absences. Okay, have a good night. She lived in Orange County, which is fairly conservative, law and order type of county. The district attorney there was up for re-election. He did a big truancy sweep under this law. Kamala Harris had fought for when she was DA of San Francisco and oversaw its implementation when she was Attorney General. There was a big sweep, and one of the parents arrested that morning and perp walked in front of some of the cameras was Sharif Peoples. Take us through the perp walk. What happened? So, was in her home one morning, and the police showed up, handcuffed her. She had time to put on a jacket over her pajamas. When she walked by the police out of her apartment where she lived with her daughter, there were news cameras waiting, and she was booked by the police. What she said to me was that she was shocked. She was really floored, and she said to me, "You swear I killed somebody." It felt to her like really an excessive show of force for what was essentially a misunderstanding between her and her child's school. So she sort of became the face of this truancy program. Cut this music down because I don't know if it's loud. She became the face of this truancy program in a way as one of the most visible perpetrators. Can you walk us through Harris's truancy program, what it was, how it came to be, how it worked? Harris fought for this law, which raised the financial penalty and made it a criminal misdemeanor for parents up to 1 year in jail when their children missed at least 10% of school time. Big picture, People's case was one of the most extreme examples of how this law was used. More broadly, what the law did was create a more standardized way for local law enforcement officials to get involved with making sure kids go to school every day. So very few parents were arrested and perp walked in this really punitive and flashy way. But what did happen to a lot of families is that they were ushered into a system that asked parents, why can't you get your act together? Why can't you send your kids to school? I thought it was really interesting to look at Harris's involvement in this issue because she didn't invent the idea of punishing parents when their kids miss school. The California already had the law on the books. Her innovation was to build a really standardized way for local district attorneys to get involved and pressuring parents to make sure that kids go to school. And a lot of education advocates were happy that she brought attention to the issue because they saw attention to actually the number one way we solve truancy. They think it's really important to call people's attention to the fact that, hey, it adds up when kids miss school. What Harris also intended to do was to build a system where the school district officials, teachers, and parents could all sit down and talk through the problems. Why isn't your child coming to school? What are the resources that we could give you to help make sure that your child goes to school every day? And what she sort of layered on top of that was you'll get a series of increasingly scary warnings from the district attorney if this problem doesn't get solved. And that was what people really put their finger on as to what they disliked about this program. As the absenteeism issue continues, the blame increasingly turned towards the parents. The message became, we're giving you everything. Why can't you make this work? And the reality is that the reasons why kids miss school so often are not totally under the parents' control, but we just increasingly blame the parents. And that is very typical American way of dealing with school. I mean, that goes back decades and even hundreds of years. So it's not fair to lay that all at Harris's feet. But what people would say in response to that, when you use the criminal justice system to solve social problems, we will criminalize people no matter how good your intentions were. So just hearing how this plan was conceived, it was not hard to sort of surmise who was going to get caught up in the system. It's probably going to be mothers of color, probably mothers with disabilities or mothers of children with disabilities, mothers who might have housing insecure or who were experiencing homelessness. Is that who ended up getting tangled up in the initiative? So it says a little bit hard to answer the question because California also hasn't kept great data on who got caught up in this initiative. Harris wanted them to keep better data, but she didn't get everything she wanted. But generally, when you look nationwide, all the studies of truancy have found that the children most likely to be labeled truant are Native American children and Black children. And I think what's really important to keep in mind is that education advocates have started talking about the issue as one of the chronic absenteeism rather than truancy. And the part of the reason why is because if a child misses school for a valid reason, like they're sick, that's an excused absence, but those missed education still add up and you still can cause some problems, which is true. So if we go on to her spinning the idea in San Francisco. So I think she zeroed in. One minute. Truancy is more of a measure of blame rather than a measure of how much you've missed school. It's saying how much did you miss school? Oh, and it's your family's fault. And blame is subject to a lot of kind of bias when we start making judgments about why kids go to school. And then there's the fact that the reasons why children tend to be absent are all issues that impact people of color more and uniquely, like chronic illnesses, facets of poverty, access to reliable transportation. Everything that contributes to truancy is a factor that tends to overly impact Blacks and Native American families. So it says, so when Kamala Harris is spinning up this idea in San Francisco, who supported it and who is opposed to it? I think she zeroed in on this for a couple of reasons. When she was the San Francisco district attorney, she was learning things about who were the city's homicide victims and who was committing homicides. And in both cases, she found that a lot of those were high school dropouts, and that when she started to think about truancy, because missing school a lot is linked to dropping out of school. The way she described why she wanted to get involved was, we need to do things differently. But I also think she knew that at the time in the mid 2000s, there wasn't really a political downside to saying these parents are not meeting their responsibility. It's causing problems for society at large, and we should crack down on them for the good of the children. The law passed with pretty broad support, but some public defenders and others were like, hey, wait a minute. Don't you think that this is just another way we crack down on people of color, on parents who are facing a whole lot of issues, some of which the state has caused? But at the time, those were not caused that were echoed more broadly, and the skepticism is fairly limited. It goes on to say, it's interesting if you think about the sort of conclusion she's making. So if you don't complete high school, you have a much likeliness of becoming the victim of a violent crime or to perpetrate a violent crime. And to have all this contact with the criminal justice system. And she was like, okay, the solution is that to open up another opportunity for them to have contact with the criminal justice system. Like, people don't want to be involved with the police unless they have to. So why would you criminalize children missing school? This is really, really common, right? I think it is a case of looking at two symptoms of a really complicated web of problems and treating one of the symptoms. It speaks to the fact that she was a prosecutor, and so she had only the tools of a prosecutor. Part of the reason why she was looking at the symptoms and treating the symptoms instead of the root problem is that's what we make law enforcement do in this country. We don't spend money and commit resources to fixing the host problems that preceded. Okay, I thought I was about done. Says Kamala record as prosecutor had come under a lot of scrutiny even before she was named as Joe Biden's running mate. So how she addressed this program. After we reported on Cherie's case, Harris talked about regretting that some district attorneys had used this law, which she had fought for with good intentions, to crack down really hard on and to criminalize the parents. She also talked a lot about how her law was intended to give schools the tools to make sure parents work with them to solve these problems. But the general response is that had been something that you mentioned earlier, which is that this law brings parents and students into contact with law enforcement, often at times when these families are really vulnerable, having issues with job loss, moving because of housing instability. Part of why I wanted to look at this also was because of me. It kind of speaks to the limits of using the criminal justice system, which Kamala Harris has been a part of for so much of her professional career, to solve really big overarching problems. She talked about working from within the system to change it, and I think this is a really clear case of how there are limitations to that. What is the legacy of the program? Is it still in place in some capacity? The law she passed is still in place, and there was another truancy law on the books before she passed this one. For jurisdictions that mainly use the law to cite parents and take them to court, they tend to use the law Harris fought for to bring up more serious charges. Other jurisdictions have embraced the spirit of her program and used the law that she passed on as the threat in order to get parents to come to conferences and sit down with school officials and talk through what the issue is. So both things are happening. I visited one jurisdiction where they set up truancy court, usually under the auspices of the existing family court. And that's a place where they can get parents to come in on a regular basis, and the judge checks and makes sure that they're complying with attendance requirements. And then once that happens, usually goes on their record and doesn't end with a fine or jail time. An unfortunate thing is that California keeps changing the way that it measures truancy. Part of that is to keep up with the evolving understanding of what is actually important to measure, but they keep changing it, ask schools to measure it, and then they don't really centralize the data very well. So we can't really say if the law that Harris fought for brought the truancy rate up or down or made no change, because they're not counting very well. And that's not on her. She wanted the state to keep count. But it's telling about the way that we approach criminal justice a lot in this country. We identify a problem, we pass a law, it goes into bureaucracy, and now with Harris's case, there's a law on the book, and we really don't know how it is impacting people's lives. Okay, so what happened to Cherie Peoples and her daughter? Cherie Peoples wound up fighting these charges in court for a really long time. They got passed along different prosecutors and detectives, and for a long time, there was pressure on her to plead guilty to this, and she wouldn't do it. She felt like this was really unfair. She knew that the issue wasn't that her child was skipping school willy-nilly. She had a good reason that that the school was aware of, and that the issue was that she and the school needed to come to an agreement about accommodating her daughter's disability. She held fast, and eventually the charges were dropped. To this day, she doesn't completely know why. While she was fighting this in court, she was also caring for her daughter. She struggles with employment because her daughter's illness really takes a toll, takes a lot of care and management. And then, like I said, she really fought. And if she wouldn't have fought, she would have ended up pleading guilty for her daughter missing school due to a medical illness, due to this stupid law that Kamala wanted to not only, truancy was in place, but she put into place to criminalize it, giving the parent up to 1 year in jail, which could take you away from your other children if you had children, and then also cause your child to continue to miss school, and then fine you $2,500, which is already affecting poverty-stricken families. So where are they going to get $2,500? So just a way to just keep us locked up and used and abused. So I'm going to end it there. We talked about a lot today. So I'm going to get up off of here. And I hope y'all enjoyed the content, because we talked about a lot of stuff today. And if you didn't get a chance to enjoy it, I'll catch the replay either on my StreamYard video, which shows it as I'm showing it, or on my vertical stream video. Again, thank y'all for watching, and I'm out. Peace out.